Am I the tardy one?
Yes, you were the
Ooh,
last one.
ooh, big oof.
Cake, are you actually alive? Because you are muted.
I'm back. Hey.
Hey.
Hi,
Hi,
yes,
yes.
I'm here. Give me 1 second.
Howdy doody
Okay.
gamer.
One.
Okay, I just had to turn down my Osu. What's up? I'm here. Is it playtime? Are we all here?
To turn
Just
down his
Yep,
Osu.
just about. I just wanted to let you know, Cake. I went and leveled up Arco for you. Because
No!
at level 6 you get Aura of Protection, and that's it. So
I mean, and I get health, but
yeah. Well, the
did you roll for me, or did you just take the? I think it's what, like
I
7?
think your character sheet is set to fixed, so I just left it at that.
No! Oh, I wanted to roll the health. That's fine.
Sorry.
All right, it's
Um,
okay.
yeah, you
Rolls
got
to
the
help.
average.
You get one.
I
I
know,
know, right?
right?
I allow re-rolls of ones,
Oh, that's nice.
yeah, it was already set to fixed, so I didn't want to mess around with it and have it get all screwed up. But I also edited on Roll20 your tokens, so if you place it down, you should have an aura that's visible to everybody, and that'll be your aura of protection.
Awesome.
Speaking of re-rolling ones, of all the failed rolls I've made, I've never rolled a natural one.
Yeah, it's like
my halfling luck feature has been useless.
yeah, but when it happens,
Oh boy, I'll roll a 2.
you won't forget like Sam Riegel.
I'm gonna just beat that. Oh, with an S.
Let's be honest with ourselves. We'll all fucking forget that he has it. Oh, I forget it.
All right, well, who wants to handle a recap for today?
I should
Sure.
really start writing notes.
Not the easiest recap yet. A few of us were nerding around overnight. Decided using a special handy dandy code book to discover journal entries. Discovered Owlbear tracked magic weapons to the lighthouse dude. Lighthouse dude told him to follow the residuum. I found a Torask under the city. Him and the magic dude kind of conspired. He found a place off in Toxa Island for the wizard to retreat to. And then some flying demon asshole started chucking imp corpses in the windows. Go outside to fuck him up. Couple bloated ass Frodes come at us. Kick all 3 of their asses. Some interviews with the guards. Pigeon and Madcap sit on the roof for a few hours, deciphering the map. And there you have it.
Is that what they're actually called? Frodes?
Nerdleads.
Oh,
No.
okay. I was gonna say Frodes sounds so much better.
It's a frog, it's a toad, it's a Frode. From Futurama. Oh no, a place
They sound like bros. They sound like
Right.
college dorm bros or something like that.
No, those are
So, given all of that, the tavern closed down until repairs could be done, particularly with the windows. The staff figured it'd be best to stay here for the time being. Everybody else was able to get a long rest as well. We'll begin the day after.
Do I got
Woo!
inspiration?
Hmm?
Do I got inspiration?
Yes, you do. Thank you. We'll say around kind of decently early in the morning. Around the time everybody's having breakfast, there is a knock at the tavern door. One of the staff answers it, and it's a sort of like a human construction kind of guy, and he starts going over details on the window repair.
I would first like to look at him and simply go and say, "Did you seriously just fucking knock?"
Well, it's common courtesy.
It's also a
wasn't-
tavern.
Well, considering the broken windows, I wasn't sure if you were open or not, so sorry. But we're gonna go take some measurements around here, and then we'll come back later today with the replacements, and we'll start putting them together.
Excellent. Get it done.
Right? And so he comes in with his assistant, and over the next hour, they're taking stock of all the windows and everything like that. In the meantime, the cooks work on breakfast for everybody, and you guys are free to discuss your next course of action.
So in the end, we learned that there's a Tarrasque under the city. Is that it?
Maybe not directly, given the final map that you had uncovered.
Okay.
But it is underneath the island that the city is on.
Okay. Now we also found out about another island, correct?
Yes, the island of Toxa. If you go into the journal on Roll20, I have the map. Sorry.
Yes.
Phone. There's.
It's actually sorry. It's a little more convenient in Roll20 as a handout as well.
Yes, it is in a handout. It is also in the campaign notes. Yes. If you want to go there.
Oh, cool. Oh, perfect. I like it.
Yeah.
And there's a little bit better there.
All right, so let's see. And if I remember right, now that I remember that there was an island, it's what, like 2 or 3 days, like travel, or?
Yeah, it's about 2 days. It would probably be about 2 days, as long as like the seas are calm, to the landing point.
Okay.
So if you leave from Marduk's port.
And all right, so let's see. What was it that we went and found out about this island?
You found out that there was a location within the ruins that were described near the center of the island. That is where Albert and Levingham agreed to take the spell book in case of,
Gotcha. All right. So
yeah,
this
in
is
case
where
of an
we were
emergency.
headed.
Mhm.
Yeah, this is where we were headed to locate the actual spell book. Okay.
Yeah, I was a little light on details last time because I didn't actually have the whole thing prepared. But now that it's here, you can kind of see there's some notes written on the map itself, and you can see that there are some landmarks with a kind of rough path to follow.
Awesome sauce. Okay.
But also do keep in mind that this was written by the Owlbear at the bare minimum of 5 years ago.
So as we are sitting there kind of contemplating our next move, Ajax is going to kind of go and lean over and look at the map and light up a cigar first, but he's going to go and basically go and say, so, spell book.
Stop that.
What is the importance of this one spell book? Is this something that we are just trying to keep out of others' hands, or do we need this for some other plot that we have in the works?
Yes.
Because I don't think we've got very many magic users, sorry, Gwen, but that know how to work these things as far as I know.
Quinn was just kind of stirring her tea, and she looks up and says, "Work what things, Ajax?"
The book.
She looks at you quizzically.
Ajax has a very, very minor understanding of magic and how it functions.
What book
He
are you
knows
talking
that
about?
wizards need books, but he doesn't understand what they do.
You're talking about 11 in
Yeah.
the spell book?
Yes.
Yeah, the spell book.
Oh. Well, it's true I'm no wizard, but if we do get our hands on this book, I'm sure we could at least get a rudimentary understanding of its contents.
It's like one thing to keep in mind, at least lore-wise, is contained within wizard spellbooks usually is more than just the actual spells themselves. They often are an accumulation of a wizard's most guarded secrets and things like that.
What is this
It's
omniscient
kind of like
voice?
a diary.
What is this
It
omniscient
kind of,
voice
it's like a
speaking
magic
to me?
diary. I'm sorry, what?
What is this omniscient voice I hear speaking to me, giving me
Oh,
giving me exposition?
it's the PNG of
The voice of
Monty
God.
Python. It's the PNG of Monty Python God screaming at you.
How wonderfully meta would that be if the characters could hear the DM? Like, what is this?
That would actually be kind of funny.
I would love if
Fuck, it's talking to me
like-
again.
a cleric's god like literally just like hovered in the clouds and just like yelled at him.
Hmm.
It's like, yes, good.
Oh, Cobra, do you remember when you went into Arco's mind and you were like, "This is Bahamut, Arco." Remember that?
Yeah.
That was awesome. So yes, hearing this, Quinn would say, it appears as though our path will take us to this island of Toxa, but I wonder, is Pigeon in the room? Yeah. Looking at
I'm
Pigeon.
assuming.
Yeah, looking at Pigeon, I would say. I wonder if we should not delay a day or two to see if we can observe the demonologist at the lecture hall.
We were given some clue like that might not be for a bit.
It's possible. Have to wait and see what Pigeon Man's sister lets him know.
Pigeon, could you perhaps check with her today, see if there's any update before we make travel plans?
I talked to her yesterday
Mhm.
and the day before that. I doubt she wants to see me at third day in a row.
And there was no definitive date.
No.
I see.
Randomized lectures.
Hmm.
Hey, every student's dream.
Quinn takes a long sip of her tea and says, "Then, with that being said, should we leave? Should we try to leave as soon as possible?"
Well, I don't think my cap wanted to leave the city. And also, where are we going to get a boat?
I may have may have a solution to that, Pigeon. I believe we have a mutual acquaintance who not only has a ship, but has a love of adventure and new places, and also might be persuaded to believe that he owes us a favor.
That is a good idea.
Ah,
Persuaded to owe us a favor, or does he owe us a favor?
he could be persuaded to maybe be reminded that he owes us a favor.
Okay. So he owes us a favor.
Uh,
So, Madcap, are you coming or no?
I am. There's no way I'm gonna let you go out there practically on your own.
Damn. Okay, Dad.
Well, if you die out there, who do you think's gonna be the one to tell your mother?
Ooh.
I don't want that job.
I've never met his mom. Can't we just write a letter?
The only problem is Mr. Thornton. Where we last left Mr. Ordok, he was with Counselor Thornton. So do we tell him everything, what we're trying to do? Or do we come up with some other story?
Just the story that falls in line. This Vermilion character that seemed to be out to get him is now in police custody. Many of her accomplices have been rounded up and or dealt with, and his life is no longer in such grave danger.
Yes, but why do we tell him that we need to go to Tosca?
Doesn't matter. He doesn't need it. Either way, he's coming with.
We could just tell him we have business there and persuade him to.
And if he tells anybody, we could kill him and rob him.
Well,
Okay, maybe not. I kind of like him.
I think the relief of being out of danger and no longer having to be cooped up as he is, just come up with anything basic, and I'm sure he'll jump right on.
but do we tell if Thornton asks? What should we tell him?
Oh, not a fucking word to that man.
I just wonder if he sees me. I think I should be perhaps involved in brokering this arrangement. But if he sees me, the last thing I said to him was that Tarkov could not be trusted and he should leave the city. And just
Play on it. Say that, or say that Vermilion has allies. This Tarkov is one of them, and we might have a lead on something that might possibly be his undoing. And the secret might be on the island of Toxa. Justin, so the Tarkov family, they were like all murdered, and except for Baron, who escaped.
Mm-hmm.
Was there any indication of where he was for the years he was missing?
No. There, at least as far as the public knows. He claims that he spent some time in Gelt and kind of brokering relationships there, and and that's kind of how he rose up the ranks within the mining company.
Is Gelt on the island?
Yes. I'll pull us over there real quick, just so I can ping it. It's right over here. It's right at the base of Riganon Peaks. It's basically a giant mining
Other
town.
side of the island.
Yeah. Giant mining town, very large dwarf population. So large, in fact, that they've had to expand underground. And there's basically like the beginnings of a large dwarf city.
Ooh,
Nice.
excuse me.
Bless you?
Underneath
Question mark. What was that a sneeze?
Yes. Yeah, I don't even know where that came from.
That
but yes,
scared
that was
me.
a
I
sneeze.
was like, I think it's a sneeze.
It sounds like it
Yeah,
came from your
that
nose.
was.
It's commonly believed that Baron Tarkov was going under an alias during that time, since up until his return, there was no record of anybody by that name having an association with the mining company. So that's all very much the public information about that whole shtick. It's been 15 years. Matter's kind of buried. He is who he is now. Whoop. Pull this back. Excuse me.
There I go, talking to myself again.
Guys, I think we have to kill the Batman.
What?
Exactly.
All
It
for me
sucks.
going and talking to myself? Uh,
Simple. We kill the Batman.
I'm okay with this. I didn't know there was a bat race, but okay, let's do it.
Batman.
I think there isn't home with bows.
I don't know. I know there's giant bats, but so we're heading to the island then. Is that it?
I am.
I believe the first stop being early, we should go. We should try to make contact with our Doc Cameron and
Calamorn.
or Doc Calamorn. There's that voice in my head again. It's so strange. And see if his ship is indeed ready for the journey.
Works for me. Let me get a game plan together for my staff, and suppose we can go whenever.
I have business to attend to first. Where shall I meet there?
I would say we should we meet at the docks at sundown?
You don't typically leave port at sundown.
This isn't a typical journey.
Does
I
anyone?
mean, it doesn't mean we have to leave. I just need somebody to somewhere to meet up to catch up.
I'm very. No offense to Ajax, but this location currently is compromised, so I do not believe we should meet here again. This until we can get the proper wards in place to once again protect us.
We could all come meet back at my temple. It's pretty safe there.
Absolutely not,
Why? What's wrong with the temple?
because I said so.
Arco, do you wish to accompany me to the Acropolis?
Oh yes, of course. What's the Acropolis? That's a funny sounding name.
The large shiny building with all the important people.
Sure.
That pigeon totally doesn't want to rob. Nothing nefarious going on here.
That doesn't sound like a lie at all.
Definitely not. It's absolutely the truth.
Pigeon, this business of yours, is there anything you need assistance with?
I'll be fine.
Very well.
At least by myself. I hope. I should be.
So we established that Pigeon is going to run some errands. Ajax is tending to the bar. Arco's coming with me, and what of Madcap?
I don't know. I'll come up with a couple things.
Madcap, do you wish to come with us, or do you have errands of your own?
No, I definitely have a couple preparations I should make.
Excellent. So we shall meet at the port at night. If we're not leaving, we will find accommodations. But hopefully we will be, I would say, come prepared to leave. For that would be the best outcome.
Ajax shrugs and says, "All right, I'll get myself ready."
Okay. Since it's closest, Ajax, what preparations do you make with the staff?
Basically, just going and going over like the game plan for the next couple of days. You know, who's working when, so to speak.
Mhm.
You know, what sort of supplies that they're, you know, that they need to go and purchase to go and keep the tavern up and running. And stuff along those lines. He's also going to go and see if have them go and start looking around to see if any of them might know a friendly wizard that might be able to be bribed into casting certain spells on a routine basis.
Mm. Okay. Let me see.
Basically, I'm trying to go and get somebody to cast Private Sanctum on the tavern. But
Okay.
I've also got to go and look up the nuances of that spell here.
I'm pulling it up right now.
Nope,
As
those
large
are
as 100 feet, or as large as 100 feet on each side. So I don't think you'd be able to get the. No, let me see. You might be able to get at least most of the bar. No, the bar's just from here to here is 125 feet. So you might be able to get.
well. I mean, the front entrance is perfectly fine. But like I'm thinking more along the lines, yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Just like this area for the most part.
Yeah,
Let's see. It's only wizard spells. Okay. Hmm.
yeah, that's one of the things that I'm trying to go and figure out. Like I'm debating between a couple of different options. One would be Private Sanctum. The second would be what the fuck was it? It's the ward spells.
Let's see. It's most
Like the
likely
security spells.
like alarm or something.
No, not alarm. It's a basically it's kind of like a wizard trap sort of spell.
With the warding.
Yeah, glyph of warding. That's it.
Okay.
So basically, like if something was to try to break in or something along those lines, it would trigger the ward, and it would basically blow up in whatever's face using a C4 style of charge, so it blows out, not back.
Sarah says, "It's been a while, but I am capable of casting such magic. But I mean, if you're okay with portions of the the bar being destroyed in the process, and well, it would be very hard to designate certain such broad strokes of people that would not trigger it. I think our best bet might actually be that some sort of wide range protection, but I'm incapable of doing such a thing.
Out of
Um,
curiosity, how high up off the street are the windows?
the windows themselves are, I mean, probably not much more than uh, not much more than like 3 to 4 feet at any given point.
Okay, all right.
You know, some in the rooms are probably a little bit higher, closer to the ceiling, just for privacy. But like the ones facing the street and everything are probably a bit bigger, so people can actually like
Yeah,
see in and see what's going
see
on.
in and yeah, all right, gotcha. Yeah. So I'm basically I'm gonna go and kind of look through and have to do some research on my end to see what I would like and see what it's gonna go and cost me. But basically he's just gonna have them kind of go and put the feelers out and see
Hmm.
what we can go and, you know, get our hands on and go from there. No, like, here's what we want. We just want to go and find somebody who we can go and pay to have it done on a routine basis. To go and keep it going, so to speak.
Yeah.
So
Well, most of the staff are kind of like, yeah, I don't know. I don't really know much in terms of that. But Sarah goes, I might be able to work through some connections I have with some of the temples. They might know some. The temples themselves are often warded in some ways, though maybe not necessarily in the same way as you're thinking. But there might be a possibility going that route. I'll see what I can do.
excellent. Get me some names, and we'll see where we can go.
Right. I'll try. I don't know if it's going to cost us a whole lot, so
That's what
I'm
we're
bringing-
trying to find out.
if I bring anything to you, I'll make sure to let you know if you should sit down or not.
Appreciated.
Right.
And with that,
she-
that's all I really
She turns to the
needed.
cooks, and she turns to the cooks and goes, "Prepare our boys some rations. They might need it." And
Yeah.
aye,
Yes.
ma'am. So they'll, just for the sake of role playing, they'll prepare you some rations for your journey.
Yay! We're welcome, guys.
So, with that, who wants to go next? Which pigeon or madcap?
I'll go next.
All right. What is on your agenda, Pigeon Man?
Well, okay. First off, I'd like to go somewhere where I can either... I don't know. I just want to go somewhere where I can sell off these potions.
Okay. You could go to the
What is this?
oh, what is it called? It's the place that Madcap went recently.
Yeah, I was thinking that place.
Yeah, that's dude.
The Quiet Branch. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go.
All right. So, before leaving, I guess you ask Madcap, like, "Hey, do you know of a potion shop or anything?" He tells
Yeah,
you
I can. I'll ask him.
Yep. He tells you about that. And it's not too far out of the way. It's a little bit. I think I said it was right around here-ish, a little out of the ways from the plaza, but still kind of in that main thoroughfare.
Kind of close to home.
A little bit, yeah. The owner is an older gnome named Demlin. He's got like these really big glasses, balding a bit, and he goes, welcome, young man. What can I help you with today?"
Well, I have two liquid magical items that I've come into possession of that I don't find would ever be within my use case,
All right.
and I just kind of want to get rid of them.
Oh, well, it's a shame, but sure. But what do you have here?
I give him the oil of etherealness and the potion of heroism.
Ooh. And he looks at the oil and goes, this is quite good work. It's very interesting. You know, he does like his identify on it and just kind of admires it. Interesting. Well, you're looking to sell these, yes?
Yeah,
All right.
or at least find out what you'd give me for them.
Let's see, it's an oil of etherealness and a potion of heroism. Let me double check their rarity. Okay,
They're both rare.
All right. Let's check the thingy here. God, that's quite a range. Okay. He looks at him and goes, well, if you are keen on selling them, I'd probably give you about, we'll say, the potion of heroism, about 550 gold pieces for that one. And for the oil, craftsmanship is very good. Why don't we say 850 for that one?
Sure. That's way more than I thought I was going to get for these.
Hey, they're rare magic items. The range for that is between 500 and 5,000, so
Yeah, I know.
you still get the sense that he's
So-
probably lowballing you on the actual value, but he's also going to try and sell them, so...
Yeah.
But, yeah, that's a lot
So
of money.
that was how much overall?
550 plus 850, I think, is...
1,100? Oh, wait, no. 1,400?
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. It's 12, actually. It's 1,200.
1,200, but 550 plus 850?
Oh, I did 350 plus... I'm stupid. I don't know why I did 350.
I'm very glad I didn't just cut myself 300 gold.
Yeah, no, my bad. Go ahead. You right.
Alright.
Don't listen to me. I'm the C student in algebra.
I had a D minus.
Yeah.
My teacher only passed me to pity me, dude. My teacher removed a late grade so he didn't have to deal with me next year.
Sick. All right. So he goes and counts out the gold for you, kind of in a very, very large sack. He goes, "Don't spend it all in one place."
Tell that to my landlord.
Well, if you are in need of any other alchemical supplies, you know where to find me.
I'm glad I did now. Thank you for your business.
And with that, if there's no other business you have with him, where do you go next?
Hostile!
Alrighty. Alright, making your way down to the Undercity. You give the password, I hate snakes. You make your way to his little, it's not really a stall, but it's kind of got that vibe. He goes, he at the moment is currently counting out some money himself. He goes, from one successful business venture to another.
I'm a successful business venture?
More often than you think.
I mean, comparatively so, probably.
Yeah. So, you have something interesting for me?
Not really, actually.
He goes from kind of like this, like,
Oh,
jovial-
actually, wait. Did we tell him that we robbed the tower?
No, not yet.
Oh, actually, yeah. Okay, so I don't really have very much interesting stuff for you, other than the fact that I robbed the Tower of Braylon.
Brelin dear? He goes,
Yeah.
Well, now that is an interesting story. What was inside? I've never been inside.
It was really fucking lame.
Oh.
There was nothing of value in there. All there was alchemy supplies and spellbook pages.
Hey, that's valuable to someone.
Yeah, valuable to wipe my ass with.
Magical secrets are, well, I wouldn't say they're worth their weight in gold because they're actually pretty fucking light in most cases, but those are some of the most valuable things out there because depending on who wants to know those things, they'll pay anything, and they have deep coffers.
Yeah, true. Then didn't find your boy's spell book though, whoever lives there, but
That's a shame.
so yeah. But I'm going on a trip in my favorite rocket ship.
A what?
Exactly. But I'm going on a trip, and you know, I want to leave something with somebody to get some work done on it, since I won't really need it where I'm going.
Okay.
I'm gonna reach into my bag and pull out the mask.
Okay.
Do you know? Well, you gave it to me. He gave it to me.
Yeah.
So
Well, you know, I honestly didn't think this was going to become such a big thing. I honestly kind of gave it to you because it gave me the creeps. Figured it would
yeah, and
be.
who would buy it?
Yeah, right. But I mean, I'm not exactly a tailor.
Not what I meant. I want to get it enchanted, but I can't leave the mask of a fucking criminal with somebody who owns a shop.
True.
They turn me in instantly.
Probably. Well,
Can you do it, or do you know anybody that could?
I could probably do it, but that's a probably. Depends on what you want done with it. If it's something simple, probably. Something a bit more complex, I know somebody for that.
Yeah, it's more complex. Definitely
Mm.
get your friend.
Okay. Well, I mean, friend's a loose term. He owes me money, so that makes him, well, he's a friend once he pays it back. But his
Got
name's Boulder. His name's Boulder. He's not that far away, actually. Why don't we go see?
How much money does he owe you?
Enough to probably give you a discount on this.
Okay. Let's go see Boulder then.
All right. He gets up and he turns to his snakes and he goes, "No slacking off while I'm gone." And they all kind of like flick their tongues. And as he's like leaving the bead curtain, he does the like, points his two fingers to his eyes and points them at them. He takes you around, kind of away from the like block, I guess you could say, that he's on, and down a really shady looking alleyway. If you were following anybody else down here, you'd probably think you're about to get shanked. But since you're with Hostile, nobody fucks with him. You make your way down this really tight alleyway until you find a closed door. It looks really shitty. Like the wood is rotting away a little bit. Jeez. God damn it.
You said get shanked.
Yeah. It's like the wood looks like it's rotting away. The hinges have a bit of rust coming up on them, and Hostile just kind of goes in. A little kind of slide opens up. You see a pair of eyes look. He goes, "Oh fuck!" He goes, "Open up, Boulder. We got business to take care of." And you hear some an uncomfortable amount of locks, and the door opens, and you see an Earth Genasi. He's completely hairless except for his long like chin goatee that's tied up with like a large like decorated bead basically, and he's wearing kind of like really
Tell me
simple
it's grass.
No, it's oh, you said grass.
Aw,
No, wait, did you say brass
Yeah.
or grass?
grass.
Not grass. It's
Like,
made of probably
Grows
brass.
out in the yard.
Oh no. It's
No,
like
his
it's
goatee.
no, it's not. It's actual hair. But it is
sad.
yeah.
When
But
he's unconscious, I'm gonna dye it green.
Stains on it. It's just like afternoon, Hostile. He goes, pretty sure it's still morning, Boulder. Oh, yeah. Uh, who's your friend? What did you say? You cut out.
Pigeon.
Pigeon. It's a weird name. Come in, come in. What? I imagine this is about my debt. He goes, yeah, and I found a clever way you can repay it. See, my friend here has some work he wants done on the down low. See, well, he can explain it a bit better than I can.
So I heard you procure goods that are magical in nature.
I make them. Sometimes I buy them off of Hostal and I resell them. But yeah.
Yeah, so regarding my name, you want to know why they call me that?
I have a feeling I'm about to find out.
Oh, well, if you said no, I would have stopped talking. But I'll pull out the mask, and I'm gonna toss it to it.
Okay. Oh. See, it didn't ring a bell at first. It's probably because you're still working on a hangover. It was... No. I might still be drunk. I'm not sure. But, now it all makes sense. Well, so you're looking to get this thing enchanted. He kind of picks it up with, like, 2 fingers, like, kind of pinching the top of it.
Yeah, it smells like the end times, doesn't it?
I mean, not exactly what I would consider the end times, but close enough. Well, yeah, I could do something with this. What are you looking at?
So I am a human, and I can't see very well or track things very well. I would like it if it would help me if the mask, especially because it covers my eyes a little bit. It's pretty easy to see out of for the most part, but any help I could get out of that would be great. I would love if it would enhance my sight or tracking ability.
Yeah, I think I know what you're getting at. I got an idea. We could probably do something with it. Not gonna be cheap though, especially to, down here and everything. Yeah, but considering that debt, whatever price you give him, make sure you're taking about 300 off of it. Yeah, of course. Well, for something like that, I mean, you looking to get this done fast, or do you not particularly care about time frame?
How long is fast?
Fast, I mean, if I pull an all-nighter or 2, I could probably get it done in 2 days, maybe 3 at the most.
God, how long is the boat trip there?
2 days.
Have it done in 4.
I can do that. At least let me sleep a little. Yeah, if you're looking to do that,
If you want to procrastinate, you can take a 5th. But no more than 5.
all right, fair. I'll do that. Let's see, hostiles thing. Hmm. What do you say to about the tune of about 800 gold? I think that's a fair price, considering. Okay. So we kind of like you can see he's definitely like sweating a bit and kind of wipes his brow. He's like, "Oh, good. I am not in the state of mind to negotiate." Oh.
It's okay. I don't have a lot of time. You're not in the state of mind to negotiate, which is a good thing for me because I don't have time to negotiate.
All right. Well, you go ahead and you count out his money. All right. You ever gotten a sending spell in your head?
I've had Madcap talk in my head, right?
Yes.
I've had similar.
Okay. Well, I'll contact you that way. Reply if you can. Otherwise, I'll hold it for you for a while.
All right.
Okay. We square hostile? He goes, yeah, perfect. So, you can stop sleeping. You can stop checking your pillowcase. Don't worry, none of my friends will be in there waiting for you. Probably. Yeah, right. And you get up to leave, close the door, and as you close it, you hear all the locks going back up, going back in. Not too bad, right?
Really, really easy to do that. Wow.
Well,
People are... I didn't even have to fucking pretend to rough him up at all.
yeah, well, don't worry. He's already living on pins and needles. He doesn't like snakes. Me, he's okay with. I'm weird looking, but regular size
you're-
snakes? No.
It's because you're normal size.
Yeah, that's it. And I got normal legs and hands and everything. But, yeah, no, he's terrified of snakes. To kind of... When it was a week when he didn't have his payment up front, I sent, Oh, fuck, what are hostile snake names? Like, he sent one of, like,
Spencer is one of...
Yeah, he sent Spencer, into his room, and it's like, like hide in his pillow. He said hide in his pillowcase. Just freak him out.
So, like, why is he scared of snakes, though? Is he like... Is it the no arms thing? Like...
I don't know. People just don't like snakes. Can't blame him, though. We kind of suck.
I mean, you're not that bad.
That's because I'd make an effort to not be awful.
I don't know. We commit crimes in the like the global eye of the people. I guess we are terrible, but I don't know. Whatever.
Well, there's a difference between breaking laws and being an asshole about it.
That's true. There are some really pretentious criminals out there.
Yeah. Well, he's kind of leaning at the... You're back by his place. He's just kind of leaning on the wall next to it. So, this trip you're doing. Share some deets?
I mean, I can share them with...
Charge him money for it.
If you give me 50 gold.
Well, allow me to ask one question before I do. Does it involve this spell book you're looking for? Our mutual hated party?
Hostile. You know, I thought your question was going to be, is there a friends and family discount?
Oh, trust me. Knowing you, I know what your info is worth these days.
I mean, you don't actually have to pay me for this. So, we're going to the island of Tox to find the spellbook, like you said.
Interesting. Toxa, of all places. Well, have fun.
Yeah. Yeah, there's, when we're done with all of this, unless it goes into some history book or something, you're getting a lot of shit. A lot of shit that people would pay top dollar for.
Well, I shall wait with bated breath.
And you could really, really fuck some people over with the information in there. You could act like it's newly uncovered. But everywhere that this leads to, ransack.
Well then, safe travels. I wonder...
Yep. Hopefully I don't die.
Yeah, hopefully. That would really suck. All I have to remember you by is a freshly enchanted mask that stinks up the place if it sits for too long.
Yep. I wonder if the enchantment will seal in the smell.
I don't know. We'll find out. Boulder's good at what he does, but every time he makes something, there's always some little quirk with it.
That's interesting. Can't wait to find out what it is with this one.
Hopefully it's nothing.
Alright. I'm gonna leave you to your devices.
Alright, well.
I'll probably see you in like 4 days.
Well, either way, safe travels, trash bird. He goes back into his abode.
I need to make up an insult for him.
Trash bird. I like it.
Pigeons. The trash birds.
Yeah,
The
because
rats
they
with
eat
wings,
trash.
alright?
They are rats with wings.
So,
If Justin wasn't gonna let me play the pigeon man, I would have played a rat person.
Oh, were rat? Fuck yes.
No, I would have played like a rat folk because they exist in the setting.
yeah.
Jesus.
I fought them.
Alright.
I would have played an artillerist.
So, with that, you have your commission ready to go, and is there anything else that you wish to do?
No.
Okay. And we
I
shall.
will simply go to my home and, well, prepare, and then when it's evening, I will meet Quinn at the docks.
Okay.
Someone else's turn, I guess.
Yeah. Quen or Madcap?
You can go cover.
Well, I was gonna try and go meet Lucia.
Okay. Then make an investigation check, just to kind of see if you can figure out where she is. She's kind of busy these days. 10. Okay. You check around the plaza, and sort of the places you would usually find her if she was out in the streets this time of day. It doesn't seem like she's around at the moment, so after a few hours, you kind of think she's probably back at the barracks. But while you're out there searching, you do hear a town crier moving through the city, kind of giving the news of the day. And normally you kind of ignore the town criers, just because sometimes the things they say are either bullshit or not interesting. But this time, you hear him cry out, "Sergio Vermilion withdraws bid for council seat, pending corruption investigation. Manhunt for Don Leonard Fat Tusk continues." And he just kind of repeats that every minute or so.
Is there a way for me to like sneak in the barrack?
She has a window in her office, so you've climbed up there before.
Yeah. At this time of day, is it likely I could get in there without drawing too much attention?
Probably.
Yeah.
The side of the building is it doesn't face the street or anything, so as long as you're stealthy about it, it's likely nobody will see you.
Yeah. I'll attempt that.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check. Yeah. Like you've been doing it your whole life. You make your way up there. Not super difficult. It's something you've done a number of times. And, you're a monk too, so... you make your way there to the window and kind of listen and peer in to see if she's there. You listen and it doesn't seem like she is, but you know that she's probably somewhere around here.
I would just leave, take any piece of parchment and just leave her a note.
Okay.
And just leave it like just no, like vague, something like vague, like be careful. Um, uh, I figured out like something like I figured out that gift you gave me.
Okay.
Um, or or like something like something more casual, like thank you for the gift you gave me. It's worked out wonderfully. Um, I'll be gone for a few days. Take care of yourself while I am.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and then take care of your troops as well. That one sergeant you spoke of seems like a good guy.
Okay. All right. You take a second to kind of, use her ink well and write it out on a scrap piece of paper you find in there. And do you just leave it out on the top of the desk, or do you kind of like tuck it into something?
I'll kind of like fold it and put it in like the top center drawer or whatever.
Okay. All right. You do that, and
Then I'd go see Grella.
okay. Making your way back out, going back over to the newly reappropriated safe house. You kind of do your secret knock, and she opens up the door. He goes, "Aren't I popular?"
Oh,
Well, it's just you're coming to see me so often.
oh, I,
What? Oh, yeah, I can see how that would probably be misconstrued.
I thought you were mentioning someone else had come, which would be concerning.
No, I'm keeping this on the this place in the down low. I'm not getting out too much.
Well, I just thought I'd check in. I have business that'll be taking me out of the city for a few days.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Um,
What
this is
kind of business, if you don't mind my asking?
business against your former boss's uh, associates.
Oh, okay. Well, good luck.
Yeah, I did it. I'm sure it'll work out. I should probably, as said, not quite a week. I should be gone. Is there anything you need before then?
No, I think I'm good. Everything you've given me is working out pretty well. I think I have a couple of ideas of what I can make with that stuff you gave me, but stuff's gonna take a while to cook up. By the time you're back, I might have something.
I look forward to it.
Yeah, well, hopefully you don't come back to a crater, but
That would be preferable. Justin, about what time is it?
by now it's like around probably midday. You spend a few hours around the plaza area, so
So I meant to just ask you about this in general. So there is in I think the player's handbook during downtime. Uh, there's a section on learning skill and like tool proficiencies. Um, the I think it's 150 or 250 days.
that sounds right. Probably something I've skimmed over. No, not Dungeon Master's. Player's Handbook, or is it Dungeon Master's Guide or Player's Handbook?
player's handbook. So you can spend time between adventures learning a new language or training a new set of tools. DM might allow additional training options. First, you must find an instructor willing to teach you. The DM determines how long it takes or whether one or more ability checks are required. Training lasts for 250 days and costs 1 gold per day. After you spend the requisite amount of time and money, you learn the new language or proficiency in the tool.
Okay.
Would I be able to get that from Grella?
For alchemy supplies?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. It would,
I'm kind of already paying her a lot.
yeah, I think that would definitely. Let's see. Hold on. Practicing a profession. Gold per day. Yeah, I think it says 250 days and costs 1. Okay. Yeah, I see it right here. Yeah, she'd definitely be able to do that for you. She's proficient enough with them. Like, she's not a master alchemist, but she knows enough to teach somebody to get to her level.
I figured. I mean, my goal is eventually to, like, get her to be like a student of, like, I don't know, that gnome guy, or maybe the school. I don't know, whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I figured that'd just be something to do during downtime.
Yeah. If you bring it up.
Yeah. Carla, I have quite a bit of time before I'm due anywhere. Would you mind if I just kind of watched you work and just kind of, I don't know, just go through your thought process aloud? I I told you my curiosity can be quite strong sometimes.
Yeah, sure. What? Fuck it. Why not? Looking to learn a new skill? Sure. You get to see the method to my madness. All right. Well,
I look forward to the madness.
she kind of takes you over to her lab setup, and
Well,
she
I think,
starts.
guess I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go out and get like a nice lunch for us or something.
Okay. I'm gonna grab some lunch.
Yeah.
Just bark off like 2 silver or something like that. And when you come back, she kind of starts. All right, let's just go. She kind of runs you through the basics on the lab. So she kind of points out like what each of the alchemical tools are used for, like mortar and pestle. You got the ambalix and all the burners and stuff like that, and then goes over some of her previous recipes and kind of shows you how alchemical formulas work, just the real basic broad stuff. It's pretty, it's a lot to take in, but it's not like learning a physical skill, like sewing or metallurgy or something like that. It's a much more mathematical, scientific approach to something. What's Madcap's intelligence score?
13.
13? Okay. But you're smarter than your average gnome, or not gnome. Smarter than your average halfling. So, and you have that kind of deductive reasoning skill kind of built into you from your days as an investigator. So you're starting to see how you can kind of apply some of that to the kind of experimentation and stuff like that. Yeah, over the course of the next few hours, kind of get a sense of what her thought process is and kind of what the overall methodology is in very broad strokes. But
And just for my notes, about how old is she?
let's see, she's a half orc.
30s, 40. Yeah.
No, she's probably in like her late 20s for a half orc. Well, actually, no, maybe closer to mid 20s. I think, because half orcs don't live very long.
That'd be me for the rest
Yeah.
of the time. Just
So she kind of looks to you and just goes, "I'm not going too fast, am I?"
no, I can keep up for now.
Okay. Well, just stop me if I start rambling. Yeah, and that's what you do for the next couple hours. And then eventually, once that's all done, you'll excuse yourself and go meet at the docks.
Yep.
Okay. Witch and Arco, how you guys doing?
Good. You there, Cake?
I'm here.
You ready for
All
a
right.
little? You ready for a little road trip?
I've been waiting. Yeah, let's get it.
Okay. So you're heading to the Acropolis, right?
Well, actually,
Yeah.
there are two things on Quen's mind at the moment.
Oh, okay.
One, she's just thinking, and she will actually. Why don't we? I'm going to put a pin in that. Let me gather my thoughts. I would like to use my court functionary feature,
Okay.
if I may, to determine if I would know of any appearances by Ordok, perhaps stumping for Thornton or making any appearances. Would I be able to figure out where he is?
I would say you can make an investigation check with advantage. for
Sure.
that.
I'm assuming he's not just sitting in Thornton's office all day.
You would hope not.
No. No, I am investigation. Okay. All right, that's a 17.
17. Recently, he has made some appearances in the Dockside North area to sort of, as you had discussed beforehand, to make some public appearances to support Thornton. However, the rumor mill is that he's not staying at his normal abode at the moment. So you get the sense that he's probably still under the assumption his life is in danger and likely goes back to the Acropolis. The people who have seen him say that he is accompanied by at least one guardsman at all times.
Okay, great. Would I know, knowing what I know, would I know that I can just walk up to the Acropolis and ask to see him? Or am I going to get,
No. If you are not a member of either the Gold Sashes, a high-ranking member of the Guard, or have some sort of invitation to the Acropolis, you cannot enter. The one that you were given was good for that one time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, you know how like in our real world, like if you want to get in, let's say you want to get into like a courthouse to see a judge. Obviously, you don't just walk in and see the judge, but you could ask, you could pass a note to one of their staff and request a meeting, or you could, somehow get a message in. Is there anything like that?
Yeah. There's kind of like a checkpoint at the gate. So in addition to the guards, there is usually at least one or two like clerks, I guess you could say.
Yes. Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, it's like pencil pushers who take requests for people.
I'm trying to avoid blowing a third level spell slot on sending if I don't have to.
Well, that is always a very quick and direct option.
It is, I know. That's going to be the backup. That's going to be Plan B.
Okay.
So I'm looking at the map. Where is the? Okay, so where are we now? Let's see. We're
The
leaving.
grizzled goal is here.
And okay, could you ping where my rapier is being built?
It's right around here-ish, I believe.
Arco, if you don't mind, I have one small errand to run. It's on the way.
Oh yes, that's perfectly fine with me.
I would polish off my tea, throw a silver on the bar for not Sarah. Who is it?
Yanine?
Yanine, yeah, whoever's there this morning, and make my way to the magic enchanting shop.
Okay, so you go to see Myri Jarsali at Augury and Alchemy. This early in the morning, the shop is pretty much just opened up. And you see she is at the front currently. Looks like she's getting some materials together.
Mm-hmm.
She hears the door open and turns and goes, and you signed with your real name, right?
Yes.
Lady Cohen Green. I haven't sent you a sending yet. I don't believe your weapon is done yet.
Yes, I know. I'm terribly sorry to bother you. As it comes out, I was in the neighborhood. Just thought I would stop by and see how you're doing.
Well, I am doing fine. If you're trying to get some information as to how far along I am making good strides. Is there a particular increased need that you have of this?
Oh, I wasn't even thinking of that, but since you brought it up, I'm actually could be going out of town on business for a few days. Should be leaving later tonight. I just wanted to let you know if things won't be. I would not want to rush you. If things will not be ready by then, I will be back in a few days.
Hmm. And I imagine what you're doing is likely, well, let's just say a powerful weapon would be useful.
A weapon of the quality from this shop. I mean, there is no equal.
You flatter me. Well, if plans for you have changed and you are in more immediate need of it, I can close down the shop and finish it up and have it ready probably by nightfall, but I'm going to have to charge you a rush fee for that.
Oh, you're too kind. I would never think to ask you for such a favor, but if it's possible.
Yes, if you have 125 gold, that should cover my potential for my average profit for today.
And may I ask, what would so you have a certain number of customers, a certain clientele, day to day.
Well, I have a lot of things going on. While I don't do as much high-level alchemy as I used to, I do procure remedies for people and fulfill requisitions for the god every now and then. And then there are also just the people in general who buy a scroll or
Of course.
um, material components, that sort of thing.
Justin, I'd like to use my court functionary feature again.
Okay.
Would I know of anyone in town? Would Quen be aware of someone for whom she could secure additional business for this woman, to put in a word or to perhaps broker some new business through either like a trade minister or a powerful merchant or something like that?
I would say for your average like shop, your average business, yes, but considering that she runs a magic shop, which is a much different kind of clientele,
Yes.
the best thing for her is word of mouth through through travelers. So I think the last time you were there, she mentioned doing a lot of work with adventurers who come by, stopping in for port or for people who have business somewhere on the island.
Oh, I just had the best
Because
idea.
she does deal with stuff that is generally very expensive. That you know, and while nobles might be able to afford some of that stuff, nobles don't always have the need for some of the stuff that she sells and the services that she provides. So, if she were like a fine tailor,
Yes.
that would be different. She's a magic shop. It's a little different, more specialized.
Of course. Of course. So, Lady Quen would nod and say, I wonder, there's a friend of mine you may know, Ordok Calamorn. Have you heard of him?
The sailor?
The great explorer.
I've heard of him. He's never come by my shop.
Yes, he does do quite a bit of traveling to different ports around, and I would name a few ports that she'd know of on surrounding islands. I'd say I'm actually hoping to accompany him on a journey. If I was to have this blade with me, and perhaps if we were to convince him to bring something enchanted for his ship, perhaps it would generate quite a bit of excitement in these other ports. The great Ordok Calamorn carrying this enchanted relic from this very shop. It could be very valuable.
Make a persuasion check.
Sure.
Look, you're getting paid in exposure. God.
I know. Look. I have 47 followers on Instagram. They will all see this. They will all see this. What did you want? Persuasion?
Yeah.
Okay, big roll. Here we go. All right, 16.
She goes, Well, I can see some merit in that. But business is business, so I can afford to take a bit of a hit. So what do you say? Half of what I asked before, 75 gold.
With this, I very quickly and respectfully put 75 gold on the counter, and I say, "You are far too kind. Anyone who sees the beauty of this blade, I will tell them exactly where I got it."
Well, if you can drum up the same amount of honeyed words as you have given me these past few days, I'm certain I will see a large increase in my business.
It will be my pleasure.
Very well.
And with that, I will leave you to it. I believe you have something to work on.
Yes, if you do not hear from me by sundown, just come by and see.
Truly, thank you.
Right. I must get to work.
And with this, I make a hasty retreat.
All right. As you're leaving, you see the little like open sign that's in her window. It's kind of like hanging off of like a hook above it. You see a little like purple ethereal hand materialize and flip it so it says closed. All right. And meet back up with Arco and.
Yes, and I would head to the Acropolis.
Okay. You head up there. The guards, as you're approaching, the guards kind of get a bit more at attention, a little less lax.
Oh, could I just retcon that? Of course, leaving the shop, I would have put on, fine attire.
Sure.
Yeah.
Would have. I imagine you probably would have done that before leaving the Gull, but
That's what I meant. The Gull.
yeah, that's fine. You're approaching up to the Acropolis. The guards get a bit more at attention, and as you get a bit closer, you slow your pace. You just go. You have business in the Acropolis, milady?
Yes, the Lady Quenthrith Congreen and Thrastil Dalen here to see Ordok Calamorn.
Do you have an invitation?
No, but we are old friends. I believe he should be expecting me.
Make a deception check.
Okay. I should have been ready for that. There we go. 22.
He looks to the other guy and just goes, "He's supposed to be under guard by the gold sashes at the moment." He goes, "Yeah, I think so."
Now, the gold sashes, they're the ones who they patrol the Acropolis.
Yes, and you can tell these guys are. Let me double check who does the heights. These guys have like violet purple sashes.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't want to get in the way of your meeting, but rules is rules, ma'am. But I can send a runner for him.
Oh, I'm more than happy to wait here. I would never think to disturb you.
Right. One moment. He goes in. You can see there's like a little like brass tube on the side of the gate, and he kind of opens it up, and you can see he kind of not like yells, but loud talks into it, asking for somebody to send a runner to Ordok Calamorn. He has somebody here at the gate who would like to speak with him.
Yes, and with this, I would attempt to. I would take 1 gold out of my coin purse, and I would say, yes. And while we're waiting, would it be much trouble to get one of the young ones to bring us some tea? And I put a gold in his hand.
He goes. He gives it back to you. He goes, well, the other one. I would say you talk to the other one who's there while he's doing this. The other one goes and gives you the gold back. And he says, "This ain't no cafe. Just have a seat. Just stand over there."
Oh, the hospitality of the Acropolis is somewhat lacking of late. I will sit.
Oh yeah, there's like some benches off to the side. It's literally like it's a gate. It's not like a courtyard kind of thing. It's like a gate, and you're like next to a bunch of other people's houses.
Okay.
So, You-
How is? I just want to check in with Arco. I would look over to Arco, make sure he's looking comfortable.
Cake. Cake.
I think he looks fine.
Okay. he's letting the professional talk. Right, so you wait. And you wait. And you wait. About 30 minutes goes by. And then you hear the gates open up. And you can see walking out with a gold sash guardsman who his armor is much more protective looking than the rest of the guard. Like the rest of the guard are wearing anywhere from like chainmail to half plate, and this guy's wearing like full plate. No helmet, but for the most part full plate. And you can see accompanied with him a familiar blue dragonborn.
Ooh.
There's Lady Cohen Green. I was not aware I was expecting an appointment with you. It's a bit sudden, but I could always make time for friends.
I'm sorry again. Is it Calamorn?
Calamorn, yes.
Calamorn. Okay, good. Ah, Mr. Calamorn, it is a pleasure to see you again. I am overjoyed that you are doing well.
Well, I must say the accommodations here at the Acropolis are nothing to scoff at.
No, not at all.
Has there been an update on the matter? I'm afraid I do not hear much.
Yes. Are you rather free to walk about the heights, or must you stay under guard in the walls?
I'd say between this fellow, pointing to the guard, and that one, pointing to Arco, and yourself, I think we'll be fine.
Okay, so he's insinuating that the full plate guard is going to come with us.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the sense that he's, regardless of whether or not there's a paladin with you, somebody wants to keep an eye on him.
Okay. I'm going to attempt something.
Okay.
I would say to the full plated paladin fellow. Thank you so much. Of course, we all are dedicated to Mr. Ordok's safety. We certainly appreciate your efforts.
He just looks at you.
But I would say that you can tell Councillor Thornton that the Lady Cohen Green is glad to take responsibility for his safety, and I will take full responsibility. But we do appreciate your help, and I would yeah.
Make a persuasion check.
That's not going to do it.
Okay. Looks at you and goes, "Sorry, ma'am, orders are orders. If you have something private to talk about, I'll stay out of earshot. I'm keeping an eye on this. But I'm keeping an eye on him until I am told otherwise by my superiors."
Of course. And could I just I just want to make sure, is that Councillor Thornton, or are you reporting to someone else?
I report to the Commandant.
Oh, of course. How is the Commandant? Well, I hope.
He just looks at you. You get the sense that the Gold Sash guys, they don't fuck around as much as the other guards.
Yeah, he's just not having it.
Yeah, it's like the rest of the guards are like, they're police officers, and this is some fucking like Green Beret dude.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to drop that line of questioning.
Okay. Sorry, he rolled 19.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I was debating like trying to intimidate him, but I didn't think that was gonna work.
Yeah, probably not.
No.
He's not afraid. He's not afraid of some finely dressed wood elf. He deals with enough finely dressed people who think they know better.
Of course. Yes, so
Get out of here. I'll magically make fun of you.
I know. So the Grizzled Gull from here, that's in. Is that technically part of Harkin's Plaza?
That is part of the plaza, yeah.
So that would be outside of the Heights?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so I would just start walking with Ordok, gesturing for Arco to stay alert, because I know, I'm under the impression that Ordok is highly recognizable among the townsfolk, so it might draw a bit of attention. So
For the most part.
Yeah, I would gesture Arco just to stay alert.
Okay.
And I would say, hopefully out of earshot of the guard as much as is possible, I would say to Ordok, thank you for coming down to meet me. I do have a business proposition for you. If you'd like to discuss it, we have a chance for an adventure. If it's possible that your ship's repairs are done.
Well, there was a bit of a delay with the shipyard shutdown, but that has resumed, and well, we should be ready to go sometime by tomorrow, though I have no plans at the moment.
Yes, okay, so yes, it's possible. With enough deckhands, would it be possible to push the timetable up to this evening?
It's not really my purview, the repairs are... Well, my men are helping with the repairs, but the timetable is often set by the Shipwrights Guild and their workers.
Of course, and I'd have to assume that...
And on top of that, it's generally not a good idea to leave port at night unless it is of immediate concern.
So I'm walking in the direction of the Gull.
Mm-hmm.
So about how far away is that in minutes?
Minutes wise, let's see. Let me just measure some stuff.
I would guess 20, but
5. Yeah, it's probably about like 20 minutes to get there.
Okay, so I'm just I'm walking in that direction until he or the guard says otherwise.
The guard's just about like 15 feet behind you guys.
Yes.
Um,
And how is the commandant?
yeah.
So yes, I would say, Mr. Ordok, I will rather cut to the chase. The situation in Marduk is deteriorating.
And here I was hoping we would have good news for once.
I did. I'm assuming I would have heard the same crier that Madcap heard walking around the Heights.
Yeah, I would say you definitely did. Maybe not immediately at the same time, but
No.
he's kind of making his way around.
Yes. I would say I did hear that Vermilion has dropped out of the race. It must make our friend Thornton very happy that his re-election is all but assured.
I was wondering what that smile was on his face recently. He's normally not that jovial.
Have you seen him speaking at all with Consular Tarkov in the past few days?
I don't sit in on their meetings, but he tells me they're old friends, so I would imagine they take time to talk when they can.
Mm-hmm. All right. So I have reason to believe that a mutual acquaintance of mine and Arco's, his tavern was partially destroyed by I realize it will be hard to believe, but by demons.
What? Demons in this city?
Shh.
He's talking. Yeah, he kind of gets a little too high there for a moment.
I know. Is it so hard to believe with everything we've seen?
Part of me wants to say no, but at the same time, the rational part of my brain wants to say yes.
So by this point, are we? So this is what I want to do. it's hard to time it. I want to show him the gull destroyed as proof, but I'm trying to walk in that direction.
You maybe mistimed a little bit, but you're at the block.
Yes, I would say I realize we are going a bit far, but there is just one thing that I want to show you. If we can just head to the end of this block.
All right. Kind of looks over to the guard, and the guard just kind of looks at him and does a little nod. All right.
And as we approach the gull, I assume all the glass is smashed and the damage is being kind of repaired a little bit.
Yeah, you can see that there's a group of workers that are kind of unpacking some of the panes, the new glass panes that they have.
What happened to the bodies? I forget. Did they like disintegrate, or what happened to them? Hello.
Disintegrate them.
Oh, okay.
They counteracted its unholy presence with their holy presence and was able to dispose of them properly since they weren't decaying for some reason.
Okay, so I would gesture and say, this place full of innocent travelers was attacked by the same malefactors who killed our mutual friend, Mr. Kemmler. We can put an end to this, but we must travel to the island of Tosca. If it was possible for you to come with us on your ship, bring us there, I would rather consider it a personal favor, Mr. Ordok.
Well, I very much would like to see those people brought to justice, and I'm willing to help you, but until my ship is given the go-ahead, we cannot leave port.
Yes, and I wonder, I have some concerns that Mr. Thornton would let you go so easily, although he no longer needs you to sing his praises to the shipwrights.
That is true.
I will speak plainly, and I look around. I assume that it appears no one's listening in.
No one except you guys and the guard. The guard's looking, but he's looking out the corner of his eye. He's trying not to pay too much attention, so he's actually trying to give you guys privacy.
Oh, yes. I would just say I have a concern as to if Mr. Thornton could be... I'm not implicating him, of course. He is our friend, but it's... I wonder if someone could be putting pressure on him or pulling the strings or watching him. So I don't know that we want to tell him everything we're doing until this matter is settled and he is safe as well as us.
Well, the problem is he's the one handling my, he's, I guess you could say, my sponsor, I suppose, for my stay at the Acropolis.
Thank God he didn't say benefactor. I would have shit myself.
I almost did. I was like, wait, no, that word has different meaning.
It sure does. I would have choked on my tea.
But I suppose I could probably say something. I mean, with the news that Vermilion is out of the race, then presumably any attempt, pending a corruption investigation, I heard it would seem maybe she was implicated in such matters. If they were trying to take my life, maybe they will back off for now.
I think it would be very believable if your ship was ready in the morning to say that you were eager for the open sea and you just wanted to take her on just a short cruise. I don't think that would be a leap of logic for anyone to believe.
I don't suppose so. Well, I can certainly bring it up with him.
Yes. Now I'm trying to think of how we can get in touch with each other.
You got some third level spell slots.
I do, but how can he reply? Let me look.
Yeah, you can you can reply.
Okay. Okay, why don't Ordok, and at this I would try to either like take his hand or put my hand on his elbow or something and look in his eyes,
Mm-hmm.
and I would say, I beg you to believe that we have the best interests of both you and of Marduk at heart. We are doing what we think is right to rid the town of this plague.
I believe that. If you weren't, you wouldn't have been so eager to thwart my assassination attempt.
Yes, and there is one other thing. You may have to help me promote a small magic shop from port to port, but we can talk about that later. I will contact you later tonight via a certain spell, and then you can confirm if we can meet at your ship in the morning or not.
Huh. Oh, this is. And he kind of starts rubbing his hands. This is very exciting.
Yes, it will.
Yes, that can be arranged.
I promise you this: our journey to the island of Tosca will be an adventure. It will be my honor. It will be our honor to sail with you one time.
Yes, it would be quite enjoyable to have a bit more of a purpose beyond the the thrill of adventure itself.
Yes.
To venture on into the seas.
And I'm sorry in advance for this. And to think that we vigilantes could be a footnote in your chronicle.
Kind of tilts his head. Curious. Well, I won't say anything if you don't. Kind of pats you on the back, but he's a big dragonborn, so it's like poof, poof. There's a bit more force behind it than you were expecting.
Yes. Can I roll? I'm just gonna insight check him.
Sure.
And what I'm looking, what I'm looking for is, I don't need to persuade him or I don't need to butter him up. He's just kind of on board.
You get that sense. Definitely seems. I mean, the last time you dealt with him, sure, he was maybe partially sleep deprived, but he seems very, very agreeable. Probably to a fault, but you get the sense that he is on board.
Mm-hmm. Great. Excellent. So at this point, I would make a bit of a show of looking sort of out at the canal and saying, "Oh, look how far we have come. My apologies." And I kind of look to the guard and I make a show of turning around, heading back towards the Acropolis.
No matter. I believe if you have business elsewhere, I'm more than capable of going back here on my own with my good man here.
I look to him and I say, I won't insult him by offering to assist you on the way back. I'm sure that you can, the two of you together can very well handle things.
He kind of leans in and goes, "Between you and me, I think he doesn't want to be here anyways."
I think if for no other reason than to, I don't think we need a very good reason to want to get a small break from this city, Ordok.
True enough.
I'm trying to kind of like ply on what I believe is him being who he is, his desire for adventure and being at sea and probably wanting to get the hell out of here as much as we would need him.
Seems to be working. He's very much on board as far as you can tell.
Great. So he heads off with the guard.
Yep. Well, let's get you back to your your preferred terrain, I suppose. Just kind of laughing very jovially with this guy, and he's like, patting him on the back. You hear the clink, clink, clink on his armor with his scales. He's a very jovial person, and you can almost hear the eye roll coming from this guard as they walk away.
Now, the commandant, is that the person who I disguise self as?
No.
Oh, okay.
You disguised your back when you've disguised yourself a lot.
That's true. I've gotten my money's worth out of that spell slot for sure.
Good spell.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for my notes. It was the session before we went down into the tunnels, and there was okay, hold on. So I was Triandal Loreleth of the Violet Sashes, I believe.
Yeah, that's the no, that was after. That was when you came out of the tunnels and you got ambushed
Oh,
by the yellow sashes. You disguised yourself as the commander, the captain of the Violet Sashes, the people of the Heights.
oh, okay.
Yeah, the commandant is like he's the captain of the captains, as well as leads the Gold Sashes directly.
Do I know anything about the commandant at all? Like, is he married?
You know
Does he
he's a
have
dwarf.
kids? He's a dwarf.
You know he's a dwarf. You've probably heard his name in passing, but he's not a public appearance kind of guy. He's like a general. Uh,
What's his name?
Ruzik Warbrew.
Okay, so as they're walking away, I would say to the guard, please do give Ruzik my best. I do hope that his family is well.
The guard pays no attention to you. Hey.
He's not buying my casual name dropping.
I don't know. It's make an insight on the guard.
Okay. Because I'm trying to pass off like I'm a friend of the commandant, so he should kind of be nicer to me.
Okay.
Even though it's a lot.
I'll say this: you get the sense that all of your attempts to make yourself seem like a friend of the commandant,
Yes.
you get the sense, oh wait, maybe the commandant doesn't have a lot of friends.
Ah. All right.
Especially judging by the disposition of this guy, it's like, oh man, he probably runs a real tight ship there.
Yes. Cake, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, so at this point, as they walk off, I'd say to Arco, it appears as though we may have a ship in the morning.
A ship?
Yes, one of like it's like a big carriage goes on the water.
Oh, so a boat.
Yes, a boat.
You could have just said a boat.
It's a bit fancier, but yes.
I mean, I think the term boat and ship are very similar.
There is some overlap. That's fair.
Well, I just like saying the word boat, because when I say the word ship, it almost sounds like I'm saying a naughty word.
Ah,
So,
you would have to apologize to Bahamut if you said a naughty word.
I don't say naughty words.
Oh, good. Then we will say boat. It appears as though we have a boat.
What's the name? What's the name of the boat?
I'm sorry, King. I just love like the brief bits of self-awareness that Arco has. They're so
Thank you.
good.
Yes.
Thank you. What's the name of the boat?
Do we know it?
No, you don't. You'll find out.
It better be a good name.
I don't know if I honestly don't know if it is, but I like it.
Now that we're close to the Gull, would we be able to? Yeah. Would we have time to kind of walk down towards the docks? Would I know where his ship is? Would I be able to look at it?
You would know. If his ship is in for repairs, it's probably either by the quay in these sort of dock areas, or it's docked closer to the shore on the north side area.
Okay.
This area here is typically reserved for travel docking or unloading and stuff like that. Unloading usually happens here in the quay because this is where all the warehouses tend to be, but for smaller stuff that happens over here.
Okay, so Arco, would you like to perhaps go to the quay? We can walk across the bridge. We can go to the quay and perhaps see the boat. And perhaps I'd like to look for some lodging for the evening. I don't know that we should stay at the Gull this evening. I don't know. What do you think?
I think that's a great idea. Let's go ahead and do that.
Okay. So that is what we will do. We will attempt to cross the bridge into the quay.
Okay. You can go ahead and cross the bridge. It's not hard to do. Since you don't know the name of his ship, how would you like to attempt to try and locate the ship?
Interesting question.
So it's not like you're just gonna have to, because you don't know the name of it, so you can't just look on the sides of them.
Yeah. So so the map Well, let me think for this. Like, how many ships are there? Like dozens.
In the quay, yeah, there's a decent number docked right now, of varying sizes. Some that look like large merchant vessels, others that look like small, transport ones.
Okay.
So just kind of like a nice range of stuff.
Ordok being something of a celebrity, would a description of his ship be common knowledge?
Probably. If you name dropped him to certain people, they might know.
Okay, so looking at the ships, are there any that are obviously being worked on?
Yeah, there's a couple in the that you don't see in the quay, but like if you kind of lean around the side, you can see that there are ones where you can see people like hanging off the side doing things. But in order to get a better look, you'd probably have to go back around the walls and back around this way.
Okay.
But kind of following that there, you can see there are two large ships. Hold on, I'm looking at
Would we see
vehicles.
any like a yellow warforge down here working on the docks anywhere?
Make a perception check.
It's a 22.
Not that you can see.
That would have been a fun
it-
cameo.
Yeah, that would have.
All right. Arco, do me a favor. Are you up for spreading the joy of Bahamut?
Oh, I'm always up for that. Just don't even need to ask.
Go ask these fellows if this is Ordok Kalaman's ship. Say that you're just a fan of his adventures and you just wanted to see it.
What does that have to do with Bahamut? I had to think this one through.
Good question.
You can tell them that if they show you, you will either tell them about Bahamut or not tell them about Bahamut, whatever is their preference.
Sounds good enough to me. And I'll walk over. And what am I asking them again?
Just Arcos was to pretend that he is a big fan of the exploits of Ordok Calamern, and is this his ship? You just want to see it.
Sure. I'll walk over and I'll say, excuse me, is this the ship of? Oh shoot, I'm already forgetting his name.
Ordok Calamern.
Ordok. Is this the ship of Ordok? You said Calamar?
Sure.
Calamar. I'm gonna say Ordok's Calamari for now. Excuse me, is this the ship of Ordok's Calamari? I'm a big fan of him.
Okay, so you walk up to a rather scruffy-looking half-elf who's like kind of sawing away at some lumber, and he goes, "What the Dragonborn fellow, the adventurer?"
Yes.
Oh, no, not that one. You're looking more for that one over there, and he points to a two-mast kind of sailing ship. It looks like it's made of like a dark wood, and the sails themselves are like kind of a dark green color. He goes, "That's Ordok Calamorn's ship. Yeah, it's should be ship shape and ready to go soon enough, from what I hear. But I ain't working on it. That's what my friends tell me."
Oh, well, thanks for the information. But now that I have your attention, have you heard of my favorite guy, Bahamut, by chance? He sure is one heck of a dude.
He goes, "Oh, you're serving a Bahamut, eh?"
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, funny enough. So am I. And he kind of pulls out of his pocket. Who left?
And now they try to out
Jacob.
Bahamut each other.
Oh,
he
yeah.
pulls out of
Wait,
his
somebody
he
did-
pulls out of his like His,
Pigeon left.
oh,
Anyways, go on.
he pulls out of his pant pocket a holy symbol. Not nearly as fancy as yours, but it is a obvious holy symbol of Bahamut. He goes, this used to be my father's. He passed it down to me before he died.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Was your father also a follower of Bahamut?
Back home he was. Went to the temple, not every week, but every time we could.
Do you go to the temple? Have I ever seen this guy at the Temple of Bahamut? Or at
Make a
least at
history-
the temple here?
Make a history check.
History, sure. There should be like a remembering check. Oh, it's a minus
That's
one.
what history is.
Oh, yeah. Well, 13.
He doesn't look too familiar. But
I'll,
goes
I'll
on to say-
still, yeah, I still stand by my question on if he's ever gone to the temple.
he's like, oh, I think Jake just had some internet issues. He should be back soon. So he goes, not as much as I should, but I mean, you know, you gotta pay bills. So sometimes I just don't have the energy to go after work.
Oh, well, you should visit whenever you can and ask for Arco. Because if I'm there, I'll show you a good time, and I'll show him my sort of like my holy symbol and kind of, you know, I would assume he already knows that I'm a paladin with what I'm wearing, but
Yeah, that's quite fancy. You one of them paladin folks? Then I take it.
oh yes, serving under Mr. Bahamut, and then I kind of like do a little salute to myself.
Yeah. Yeah, back home, he just and you guys just sort of keep talking, and he kind of reminisces on times when paladins would pass through his temple back home and everything like that. You have a pretty interesting conversation. Quen, you could see that they're just totally engrossed in conversation at this point.
What time of day is it about? Is it about midday or still morning?
It's a little, yeah, it's midday. It's like the afternoon, like early afternoon.
This guy tell me where his hometown was because he kept saying hometown, but
Yeah, he says he's originally from Almaria,
Almaria. Okay.
which is where you would have gone for your pilgrimage, because you would have part of your pilgrimage was to go to the biggest Bahamut temple, which is in the former capital of the empire there,
Right.
Rheinhall.
Sure. Okay.
But he's from a smaller town outside of the empire's borders called Caer Onslow.
Okay.
If you go to, is it Game Info? Yeah, if you go to Game Info and if you look at the Almaria map, you can actually see where that is.
Oh,
If you want to. It's not super important. He just says that
Yeah.
that's where he's from. It's kind of a small border town between the free city of Gelderon and sort of the middle crossroads area.
okay. Sure thing. Good to know.
Mhm.
Well, I assume we're just gonna keep talking then. I mean, I don't.
I mean, with knowing Arco, probably, unless
Yeah.
unless either he stops the conversation or somebody else does.
Quinn.
What, are you
Sorry.
are you not enjoying this, Darko?
No, Arco's loving it, but I'm like, I personally, I'm trying to think of if I can't. I mean, I can keep going. I mean,
This
if
is
you
what-
want me to keep talking in character, I can.
This is what I do in these cases. I just pull up the wiki and just start reading it.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Well,
Bahamut.
I'll say at some point he's like, it's wonderful talking with you, Mr. Kara, Paladin, but I should probably get back to work before before the foreman starts breathing down my neck. But
All right.
if I come by the temple, maybe we can talk a bit more.
Of course, I would love to do that. Okay, thank you for showing me where the calamari ship is. And
Right.
then I'll kind of like wave and start walking back towards Quen.
Yeah, he was talking for like 10 or 15 minutes.
I looked up Bahamut, and turns out Bahamut is actually it's actually a giant fish in what's this called culture fuck, what's the name of this religion? Yeah, whatever, doesn't matter.
So has Arco come back over towards Quen?
Yeah. After about 15 minutes of talking with this guy.
I'm just rolling my eyes and like just smiling. As he comes back over now, I want you to notice my religion roll.
Okay, I didn't ask for a roll, or you didn't ask for one, but sure.
He was just doing it for fun.
Yeah, I would say to Arco, which is that the ship?
Yes, this one right here, and I'll point to the one that he pointed out to me.
Yeah. So he points not to the one that's closest to you vision-wise, one further down to the other dock.
Were you you were talking for quite some while? Was he interested in learning more about Bahamut?
Oh yes, he's actually a follower of Bahamut, just like me.
Ah,
Turns out his father was too back home, and he doesn't really have a lot of time to come visit the temple. But hopefully he'll come by. 'Cause he's a cool dude.
well, did you know, Arco? I've actually been doing some reading on Bahamut.
Oh really?
Yes, did you know that despite his aversion to battle, Bahamut was easily capable of defending himself, along with all the standard powers and godly senses of a deity of his rank, as well as the natural abilities of an ancient dragon?
Ellis pulled up the wiki.
Those who saw him fight claimed he had two breath weapons. One was a powerful cone of cold, the other a vapor that turned his enemies into a gaseous form.
Yes, I did know that.
But did you know that his third special attack was his roar, which is so powerful it could disintegrate creatures or objects within 100 feet, also 30 meters?
Oh yes. And did you know that Bahamut? Did you know that Bahamut?
We'll just chalk up everything Ellis is saying to conjecture, because there's not a lot that is codified about the gods
That
in that
Bahamut.
way.
Well, did you know?
He does not speak for my canon.
Did you know that Bahamut, not Bahama, in Arabic means a giant sea monster?
What is this Arabic? Is it the language of the dwarves?
Yes.
Oh. Well, the fact is,
it's from the Outer Realms.
Yes, the fact is,
Yes.
Arco, that Bahamut came into existence alongside the rest of the Draconic pantheon. Did you know that in those ancient times he was known as Zymor by his dragon followers?
I did know this.
Yes,
You can literally keep talking, and I'm just gonna say I know all this,
Yes,
man. Like this.
yes, he was the son of Askarath and the brother of Tiamat in Null. He was also
Oh,
believed to be the
interesting.
son of Lendis and Tamara, myths from the dragonborn of Abir.
I actually did know that part.
Did you?
He's also the fish that carries on his back the giant bull named Kuyuda on the green.
All right, if you guys are,
staff stands, and her,
Cobra has
stands
deafened
in her
himself, by the
bearing
way.
angel.
So if you guys are done, not, trying to make me change my world lore.
Okay, I think we're done.
Okay.
Cobra's just gonna be gone for the next 10 minutes
Yeah.
because we talked too much.
Madcap just jumped into the canal.
Just like did the peace out meme. And
Yeah.
it just fades.
Exactly. So with this, could we look around and see if there was like a boarding house or some sort of a accommodation that might suit our party for the evening?
Yeah, you can make an investigation check.
I'm sorry, Justin. What'd you say?
Investigation check.
Oh yes, thank you. And that's a big 11.
Here in the north side area, there's not a lot of lodging for rent at the moment.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. It's the bot. I didn't put it on loop.
Oh.
Wow, Jake's internet just completely went down.
Yeah.
Cobra, you there?
Oh.
Cobra.
up?
Sorry
Yeah,
about
Cobra's back.
sorry about that, Cobra. We won't do that again.
We'll do whatever we want.
Ellis just accidentally hit the religion button and got a natural 20, so he said, I'm just gonna let this thing roll
That's
out.
the only reason I did it, because I rolled a 20.
So, but yeah, dockside specifically in this area, you're not really finding a whole lot that is like lodging for rent, basically. At least not like for a night kind of stuff.
Okay, so Arco, I think I may have misled the group, telling them to meet us at the docks tonight. What do you think we should do now?
Well, maybe we should try to find everybody and let them know.
We could. Do we know where? I mean, Ajax would be at the Gull, I believe. We could easily find him.
Maybe. Well, I think that the pigeon man might be back at his house. I know that he and I were gonna try to have a band, so he's probably writing us some cool lyrics about Bahamut.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So
he's
we
doing
might
that.
be able to find him there.
He wants to go to the pigeon scoop.
Yeah, no, I was just throwing out the ideas of where everybody would be. So I was saying that
Oh.
I would assume the pigeon would probably be at the pigeon coop.
All right. Well, from here, let's go to the Gull. We'll check. Well, I mean, I just because we'll have to walk past it more or less, so we could check on Ajax, and then we could try to find the pigeon before it gets to be too late.
That's a good idea. And I'll just kind of nod my head, and I guess we'll head back to the goal.
And I am terribly sorry. I need to step away for about a minute or two. I apologize, everyone.
Okay.
No, how could you?
And everything burns to the ground.
Alice is gonna get back. And we're gonna be like, well, the witch is dead.
Ding dong.
Ding dong. Exactly.
Yeah, but Arco, if you want to go and talk to Ajax, I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Head back to the Gull. You can see now the workers are kind of pulling out some of the pieces of wood that need to be replacing, and others are fitting in the new windows.
Yay!
Everybody inside is just kind of chilling. Everybody finished cleaning like 2 hours ago.
Sure. Well, we'll go inside, and I'll kind of, I don't know where would Ajax be,
I don't
more or
know.
less, as we get there.
Ajax would very likely just be in his room.
Okay.
Probably going and packing his shit.
Sure. Ooh, I have to get my stuff together too. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah.
I'll probably ask around in the tavern then, and ask where you are, and I would assume somebody would direct me to your room, and I'll.
I would
probably
say as soon as you come in and are kind of looking around, you see Molly kind of perk up. She's just like, if you're looking for the boss, he's in his room.
Oh, thank you so much. You're Sarah, right?
No, I'm Molly. That's Sarah. Points to the old lady, who's
All you smooth skins look alike.
Hey, stop stealing my joke. Okay. I'll say thank you, Molly. Good to know. And I'll knock on Ajax's door, and
Ajax will simply go and call out and tell you to come in.
all right, I'll walk in and I'll say, Well, I assume the witch is with me, and we'll both walk in and say, "Hi, Ajax. We found the boat."
Ajax visibly winces at the term boat. Oh, and looks up and goes and says, I'm hoping that there's a ship that goes along with it.
Oh, I mean, Gwen and I both agreed that we're gonna start calling it the boat because the word ship kind of sounds like a bad word, and boat, ship. What's the difference, really? So, we either way, we found it.
Ajax looks at you, walks over, pours himself a drink, drinks half of it, looks back at you again, and goes and says, Ah, so you're swimming then? All right. I'm gonna take the ship.
Why would I be swimming?
Because the sailors won't let you on there if you call it a boat.
I mean, I think they would let me on if I asked nicely. Right?
They'll let you on. Call it a boat in front of them, and they'll let you off. Quickly.
What if I call it a sea carriage?
I'm gonna speak for Gwen.
Ajax looks at his drink, fills it up, and drinks it.
She
All of it.
goes, Ordak Calumorn is on board. We are going to be taking his ship tomorrow morning, as he is still finalizing some repairs due to a shipyard shutdown recently.
Ah. Right. Okay. Well, I'm
We have a
nearly packed,
little extra
so...
time.
Well, I'm nearly packed at least, so that's fine.
Welcome back, Ellis. I only had to step in once.
Got it.
It was very surprising.
Ajax is about to be half drunk, but
About to be. I'm surprised he isn't already.
no. He didn't start until Arco came in and started calling the ship a boat.
And then I had to step in as the witch to stop the conversation from going in circles. Just let him know that Callum Morn is on board, and he'll be...
Well, he's not on board yet because the ship is still broken.
Yeah, exactly.
What if
the loop continues.
the key?
Ajax,
Yes.
there's one concern I have.
There's many that I have, but do continue.
Yes. I know it's. I know it is unlikely, but what if there is something happening behind the scenes, and we have announced where we will all be tomorrow, and what if it is a trap? What if Ordok is everything he says, but maybe he's followed? It is something that is worrying my mind.
Has Ajax met Ordok?
No, but I
don't
would say
think so.
you've lived in the city for a long time, so you know of Ordok Calamorn. He's a very well-known explorer from the city.
And I do own a sailor's tavern, so yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, his name gets passed around a lot. He's kind of a local legend.
So Ajax finishes his drink, and hesitates to go and put it down, and just simply goes on that the Dragonborn.
Yeah, so I feel like we would have discussed this with Ajax this morning, right? Like what we were...
I don't know that.
We'll just say
it was discussed in the tavern.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, yes, the adventurer. He is someone who we you could say we rescued him from the bowman who tried to kill Madcap. I'm sure we would have regaled him with that tale.
Yeah, that whole thing.
Yeah, that happened.
I could have taken him.
All he had to do was not hit me once.
I know. You know it. So I just I think perhaps we should have some backup or just try to make the area secure in case there is an ambush.
Oh, speaking of an ambush,
Oh no.
we seem to have lost
We're
another.
dropping like flies.
Like flats or fleeing from a sinking ship.
Oh wait, we lost Leg and Worm.
Yeah, Jake's internet went out.
What happened to Vorm?
I don't know. That was really sudden. Maybe he's offline too, so maybe the same thing.
I wonder if it's Discord or just random internet issues.
I don't know. It's very odd.
So Ajax would say, yes, I think we'll have some of the bar staff. We can have them waiting in apartment buildings across the street
No.
with crossbows.
There. Only one of them is really a fighter.
Yeah, the rest of them are paladins.
No.
A little D&D humor.
They're civvies.
Yes,
They're civvies with a couple of skills.
yes, of course. Okay, so should we check in with Madcap while we wait for Vorm?
Madcap's going to the docks once he's done hanging out with Gorilla.
Okay.
Also
Oh, I would actually say, if it's all right, I would say, Huey, Quinn, can we run back to the temple really quick so I can get some stuff before we leave?
Of course.
Because seeing Madcap packing all of his things, I realized, oh yeah, I
Ajax.
still have some things that I, are still at the temple.
I mean, Madcap will go back to his place and get whatever he needs. Where would Madcap go if he was looking for any information about Toxa?
Toxa. That's a good question. Probably sailors, people who would like go past that way.
Ajax?
Fun. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck caused that, but
That was weird.
yeah, like my whole system froze, so I restarted everything, and it I got some weird fucking nitro thing pop up. That was kind of awkward. Okay.
Maybe Discord reset. I've had it happen sometimes where it'll just like, yep, no, we're gonna reset.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. Cause yeah, my internet still freaking worked, but
Yeah.
now it's all gone, motherfuckers. Anyway, where did I leave off? Brain kind of went and said "fuck you" and departed as well.
Quinn was suggesting that there is the possibility that either Ordok's followed or he's compromised, and we could have a battle at the docks. So we need to be prepared.
Right. And yes, and I was going and just following up, like, what the fuck? We're talking to the Ordok, okay? Little fangirl moment, I guess.
Yes, yes.
So yeah, Ajax is gonna go and say, right, I will make sure that I go and grab my potion then, and I guess we'll go from there.
Oh.
And he turns back to his packing, glass still in hand, cigar in the same hand as the glass at this point, and he goes and pulls a potion out and makes sure he packs that too.
Okay.
And that's... No, he's going to go and take a bottle and put that in his pack along with a box of cigars.
All right.
Because I'm pretty sure he knows he's going to need them.
Essentials.
Yes.
Okay. And okay, so Quen and Arco head to the temple. So Arco can get the rest of his supplies. Maybe do like one quick kind of prayer at one of the little effigies of Bahamut before he goes.
Mhm.
Then Madcap, you were asking about the island. So you could attempt to talk to some sailors who might have traveled past the island, or just like local knowledge of it, or you could potentially um, find like a cartographer. They might know something about that.
And now it's Cobra's turn. We're just working our way along the East Coast.
Staggered shutdowns.
What?
Nothing. But yeah, so you can try to talk to sailors, see what they know locally. You could maybe try and see if there's a cartographer who might know something, since they typically have to know quite a bit about the places that they're putting down on maps.
I
That
kind
sort
of
of
like
thing.
historians. Like,
Oh, okay. A historian.
like a library or...
There's not really like a public library in Marduk. There's
Where's
the
my fucking taxes going?
um, but there is the academy. I mean, you could potentially talk to somebody in their library.
Not about that. Well, you said the island's uninhabited, right?
Yeah, it's as far as they know, it's uninhabited. Like there's wildlife, but that's about it.
Okay.
Yeah. It's one of those things that was like explored really early on, but never really, when the city was founded, but never really explored much after that, since they didn't see any obvious, resources for it. Same with a lot of the other surrounding islands.
Okay.
Does
So
somebody want to try and contact him so he doesn't wait at the docks all night?
You can go to the docks and look around and not see anyone.
Yeah. Ellis?
Yes. What is the question? So we went to the temple.
Yeah.
And
Well, I just checked in with Cobra, and his Madcap's getting ready to go to the docks as planned, but
Yeah.
plans have changed.
We can send the fangirl. No, wait, she's working. Never mind.
I'm asking, do you want to try and contact him?
Yeah, I mean, so I would probably. I said we meet at the docks at nightfall, so I'd probably head back down there at nightfall and look around.
Oh, okay. Sure. Both of you make perception checks just to see who notices who first.
Oh.
Also roll for Pigeon as well, since Jake is in here. Oh, cool. It actually puts his character name there.
Yeah.
Neat. Yeah, so Quen, with your elven vision, you actually see, would Madcap be in his casual clothes? Like, would you just be waiting there, like, as a civvy?
I mean, are the docks like winding down and closing down? Is everyone going home? Is it pretty much deserted?
At this time of night, yeah, there's probably just like a few like lingering people who just need to finish their work, like unloading something or loading stuff up.
Madcap would probably like be on our roof or something.
Okay. I'll say you do see you see him, and you also see kind of hiding somewhere in an alleyway, an unmasked pigeon man.
And Arco is by my side.
Is he?
Unless I would be, yes. I was ideally Yeah.
Okay. So this is right after the temple. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't really do much there. I just grabbed like supplies, I guess, and
Yeah.
said goodbye.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, look at I believe that is Madcap.
Oh, you think so?
Yes.
And then Arco will kind of look, and I'll shout out. I'll say,
Hey, is that you, Madcap?
Oh, God. Oh dear.
Okay.
Madcap just face palms and then just like lays down flat on the roof that he's on.
So, thankfully, there's nobody around. And coming out from an alleyway that Quen you see unmasked pigeon man Justinian. He just looks and goes, "Not so." He's like, "Not so fucking loud."
"Oh, sorry." And then Arco will whisper, "Is that you, Madcap?"
Pigeon man also face palms. So, what's the deal? We got a ship or what?
Oh yes, it's. Oh, go ahead, Ellis. Sorry.
I was just gonna take a stab at playing the pigeon. Let's fucking unionize and take down this establishment.
Later. We got something else more important to do, though, right?
Yes. Yes. Pigeon. Hello. So is it just pigeon? Madcap's up on a roof.
Yeah.
Madcap's gonna like stealth his way down on the other side. And then
Okay.
Okay.
Very carefully.
I would gesture to Ordok's ship, which I assume is within eyeshot. Eyeshot, is that a word? Within eyesight? Within our cone of vision?
Not at this range. If you guys were meeting at the docks, you guys would most likely be meeting maybe around like this area. But his ship is currently docked over here. It'll most likely be moved in the morning to load up. To one of the empty lots over here.
I thought we were over there. Okay.
No. The docks span like this whole thing.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. So we met with Ordok. He agrees to take us to the island. He's going to meet us. I need to confirm with him that he's going to meet us in the morning at his ship. But until then, we need to find somewhere safe to spend the night.
I mean, sleep over at my place, maybe? Pigeon Man says. I got bedrolls.
Arco will perk up and say,
This means that we can keep working on our band. Yes, let's sleep over at the pigeon's place.
Oh dear.
haha, yeah, because he's not here. I'm taking advantage.
have a jam session. I've got my own place. I can meet wherever, whenever. What boat are we looking for?
I would describe it. A dark wood 2-mast sailing ship
With green sails.
Would I have caught was there a name painted on it?
Yeah, once Arco pointed it out, you would have caught it. I just didn't think to say anything about it.
Okay.
It is called the Singing Dahlia.
Okay.
There. I'll put it in the Roll20 chat.
Yes.
Are we meeting dawn, late morning?
Why don't we meet So would I know that the ship was going to be moved to the quay, or I have no idea where it's going to be moved?
Let's see.
Because I could tell him to meet us in front of the Gull, and then we'll hope that Ordok tells us where to go.
I'll say, when you were in the quay, you didn't see a lot of open spaces, so it's likely that it will be most, and considering it's also not offloading any cargo, it will most likely be within this side of the dock.
Ah.
You know, the south side dock area, just because of you know, it helps helps direct the flow. So you get most of your large ships that are offloading a lot of cargo will go here because it goes into the quay to get distributed. A lot of the smaller stuff will go here, as well as for stuff to be loaded and offloaded.
Okay. I will. Let me think for a minute. What time is it about?
Well, like around 9.
Okay. Why don't I contact Ordok now, and I'll see what he says. It is night. It is night, so he will be expecting my message.
Okay.
So with that, I will, ask my friends to wait a moment, and I will step over someplace inconspicuous.
Man's back.
Hey, we're back.
Hi, Jake.
Roll.
What?
I never left.
No. So let me think. If I do sending, 25 words. I'll say.
I will also say, Quen, while you're thinking about what to say for your message, you do receive one from Myri Jarsali saying, "Apologies for the lateness of the hour. Your weapon is ready to be picked up. I will be in my place for another few hours."
Ooh. So you all would notice Quen sort of looking. She sort of tilts her head and looks up, and then a big smile kind of crosses her face, which is unusual for her.
And then she squeals and giggles and runs away.
Yeah. She starts doing happy tippy taps. No, she's seems very excited. I just received some good news. But I will save that for later.
Oh, I just about guy code that.
Yeah. So I will step away, and I will cast sending.
Yes.
Bandit.
Sending to Mr. Ordok. Yay. All right, and I'm going to say.
Come on, sheriff the class.
Yeah, so it would just simply say, Ordok, assuming the ship is ready, will you be prepared to leave in the morning? We can meet you at the docks or anywhere you like.
He responds promptly. Yes, everything is ready to go. We will begin prepping at dawn and be ready to leave in the morning.
I will quickly turn to the group and say, Ordok confirms. We will leave. We'll begin prepping at dawn. We can meet him at the docks.
The box is a big place.
Justin, so this is what I'm just getting, confused about. Like, would Ordok, would we have to specify where? You know what I mean? That's where I'm getting confused.
Oh, I would say you're getting the impression that he kind of expects that you know what his ship looks like.
Yes. I'm just saying, like, to Cobra's point, we're not going to have to walk from here to here back and forth like for hours looking. It should be, we'll kind of like.
Yeah, I would say by the time you kind of enter like the middle area of the docks, it would be pretty easy to kind of suss out his ship.
Yeah, so like
a lot of the ships that you're seeing have like white or kind of off-white sails, and you know what it looks like. So as long as you are, and you see its name, so as long as you're there, you could probably find it within a matter of minutes.
So this is the quay up here. Like, is there like a special name for this area?
Not really. This is more so referred that when people say the docks, this is usually what people think.
Okay.
This is the quay, and these are part of the docks, but this is more of a specialized place. The very big ships for trade and things like that go here. The more common, lighter load and transport ships go here.
Great. So I would impart this to Cobra and say, I feel confident that his ship is easy to spot with its bold sails. I believe it will be in the main docks area in the morning. He said he'll begin prepping to leave at dawn. I don't think it will be hard to find.
Very good. Then is there any more business for the evening?
I have one small errand to run. And then I believe, if you don't mind accompanying me, Pigeon, then we can head to your home.
I'm dead. I thought I was in my house.
Well, you by now it's nighttime, and so you were meeting up at the docks. Dude, you're like all distorted and far away sounding.
I know.
Oh, that's better.
Okay.
Yeah, so we I don't know if you can hear me, Jake. We had discussed. I tried to find a boarding house or a inn of some kind in the quay, but there was nothing available. So we were debating if it was safe to stay at the Gull with the construction, or if we should stay at another location.
I mean, the goal sounds fine, but where are we going?
Either
To the pigeon's house.
Yeah, either the Pigeon's house. So Arco wants to write death metal songs with you. So
Hey,
Uh-huh.
whoa.
He wants to write life metal songs.
Yeah, come on.
No, we're gonna make white metal.
Norwegian black metal.
Oh, that's good shit, actually.
Yes, I love Norwegian black metal.
Who doesn't?
Stab my band members.
Dude, I love it.
So where do we? So yeah. I mean, is Ajax standing with us?
I don't know.
I would say, considering you relayed everything to him beforehand, he probably would just be like, "All right, cool, go tell the guys."
So like,
I don't know, not to be presumptuous or anything, but
no, yeah, I don't.
No, that honestly, that kind of sounds like a decent plan.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to get stuck on this, but like when we were with him earlier, would we have gotten the impression that we could stay in our rooms and we felt secure there, or would he have been dissuading us from that?
Oh, Ajax wouldn't go and dissuade you from it.
Okay. Maybe we'll just keep a watch. We'll just do that.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Brahma's for. He's literally there to go and watch over the place.
Yeah, I'll also.
Demons never strike the same place twice. Isn't that the adage?
Well,
maybe not the same demon.
I'll also,
Well, no, because we killed the last ones. But
Right.
That's beside the point.
Yeah, I'll trance and then I'll just patrol anyway. Great. So I'm going to run I need to pick something up, and then we will meet at the Gull. Anyone who wants to, and then we'll make our way to the docks at dawn.
All right.
I'm just trying to move it along.
Everybody- Yeah, everybody goes their separate ways. Those who are going to the goal go to the goal.
I'm
Madcap,
Oh, sorry. I'm going to pick up my sword. Sorry.
yeah, I know. gonna get to that. I just wanted to get everybody in their positions.
Sorry.
Cobra, will Madcap be going to the goal, or is he gonna go back to his apartment? Cobra.
Bruh?
All right, so
We lost
Quen,
another one.
Quen it is then. So you head to Augury and Alchemy. You see the sign still says closed, but you can also see the curtains are pulled over the windows from the inside. And you go to open the door, but it does appear to be locked.
The door's locked.
Yeah, but she did say she'd be here for another few hours.
Can I knock?
Yep. There's a brief moment, and then you hear and it sounds like a lock being undone from the inside.
Attempt to open it.
It opens up, and you see that same floating mage hand just kind of give you a wave before disappearing. And you can see Myri's there. Her hair's a bit disheveled, and she has a sort of like kind of like a velvet cloth almost covering what is very obviously a long thin blade. You can very clearly tell by the impression it's making. Well, rush orders were always fun, but it's all done.
I would hold my hands out in deep admiration as I gingerly accept the blade.
Well, she pulls the cloth off of it. It has a scabbard now that has a small little like tassel by the entrance, like the top of the scabbard, that reads in Elven the name you have chosen for the blade.
Would we say Witch's Opus?
Yeah, the Witch's Opus.
Ooh.
Which, if you search in your D&D Beyond equipment, you should be able to add to your sheet.
Ooh.
So I went and double checked and was like, do I have to publish this, or can I keep it private as long as they're in my campaign? And I double checked with like the unstable versions that Cobra has, and so I don't have to publish it.
Oh my god! I just added it to my inventory.
Yep.
You can actually go into our character sheet and add it and just do it yourself and stuff.
Yeah, but I know I can, but I figured.
Yeah, like in general sense, I don't mean it's particular.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if it's like for homebrew stuff if you have to publish it first before people. I know you have to publish it if somebody else is going to look it up, but as long as they're in your campaign, you don't have to publish it.
No, that's correct, because there's a bunch of cantrips that I have for rolling stats and whatnot that you guys actually have access to, but they have never been published.
Yeah. So, she just goes, certainly an interesting piece, but I think it will serve you quite well.
I take it and I bow my head and I say, I'm sure it will serve me on many adventures. And I have some good news. I spoke to Ordok, and he is very excited to help spread the word of your shop as we travel together.
Well, good, because I'm going to hold you to that.
So, Justin, I did say earlier that like perhaps we could give Ordok something that like he would use. You know, like something enchanted that like he could use, and like he can keep it on him to remind him to. I don't know. Like in my mind, I'm thinking about like a keychain or something, but maybe it's something a little more medieval. I don't know.
She looks and goes, I actually had something I worked on quite a while ago that nobody has ever seemed interested in, but perhaps he might find some use for it. And she goes and kind of like leans way down to one of her drawers and pulls something out. And she pulls out a spyglass.
Aha.
Now, I don't think it will do much in with the eyes that we have, but for someone like him or anybody else who lacks our depth of vision, we'll find it much easier to see when there are no stars in the sky at night. Basically, it is a telescope that has dark vision on it.
Is she giving this as a gift for Ordok?
Yes, she says, that is for Mr. Calamorn. Ensure that he gets it. And you could even see that she's prepared it has like a small ribbon tied to it with like basically a yield business card.
Yes, I was gonna say, does it have her logo or something?
Yeah, it's got like the shop's logo for the sign and everything like that.
Perfect.
She signed the back of it.
Justin, could and I believe I apologize. Could you just chat this woman's name so I can see it?
Yeah, let me grab it. No, it's
because I keep
Elven.
forgetting it. Yeah.
There we go. Here we go.
Oh, and the shop name as well. You can just tell me it if you want.
Augury and Alchemy.
Okay. It's one of those things I wrote down a few weeks ago, but I don't have it.
Mm-hmm.
Miari Gersali?
Myri.
Myri Gersali.
Mm-hmm.
Now as an elf, would I know to refer to her as Lady Gersali, or what would the honorific be?
Generally either lady or madam or something like that.
Probably madam, because she's like a shopkeeper.
Yeah, just any sort of like professional honorific. And she is a high elf too, so they're from your experience, they're a little more stuck up.
Yeah.
They're a little more concerned with that sort of thing.
Yeah. Just a second. I have a great sentence that I'm crafting.
Okay.
I just need to look at your world
Working
map.
magic.
Yeah. Need to look at your world map really quick. Okay, here we go. Rest assured, Madame Gersali, the name of augury and alchemy will be spoken from Port Callum to Selarzadal.
Wait, hold on. You probably don't want to say Selarzadal because that is a UNT collective port. Nobody likes them.
I would name 2 appropriate trading cities that would impress her.
Okay, I would say probably Port Callum to Gelderon.
I see Port Callum. Where's Gelderon?
Gelderon's on the Almaria map. That's not going to be...
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Like, when it comes to big, giant trade cities, Marduk is the big one on this hemisphere. Yeah. Gelderon is the big one on the other hemisphere.
Okay. Rest assured, Madame Gersali, the name of augury and alchemy will be spoken... I already forgot it. Whatever.
Yeah, it's fine. I got you.
Oh, wait. No. You said it was Marduk, and what was the other big trading city?
The one you're in. Gelderon. Sorry,
Gelderon. From Marduk to Gelderon.
Well, wouldn't that be something? There's some stiff competition over there, from what I hear. Mm-hmm. Well, either way, I'm going to go do my trance and sleep off this exhaustion. Good day.
Yes. I was just thinking if I have any spells that could help her relax, but I don't have anything like that.
Yeah, no, she's very much like, you get the sense in her eyes, she's like, thank you for your business. Please let me rest.
I give a deep bow and get the hell out of there.
Okay. All right. So with that, everybody turns in for the night. You have you have to be up bright and early tomorrow. So if anybody has expended any resources, get them back on your long rest. Everybody wakes up just past dawn.
I want to say for a bit of like Madcap was gonna go out and look for some Johns to beat up.
Okay. Just for me, are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay, make an investigation check. Okay.
Shit on these.
All right. Well, I rolled pretty low, so you end up finding just like a place that you know some Johns to be, and you see them. Looks like they're trying to rough up some person on the outskirts of the heights, and you full on leap off the rooftop into the alleyway that they're in and beat the shit out of them. The person that they were roughing up very much like panics a bit and runs away, but after seeing that you have taken care of them and have no interest in harming them further, they just like, oh, thank you sir.
I just stare him down until he leaves.
Okay. Just, and kind of runs and kind of like gingerly steps over the unconscious Johns.
How many Johns?
And,
Well, I definitely need one conscious.
Okay. I'll say there were two of them. You knocked out one of them, and the other one you have pretty much like on the cusp. He's really beat up, but he is still conscious.
I'm gonna hold my axe out towards him and be like, "You tell your boss," and I'm gonna drive my axe into the unconscious one's head.
Okay.
That I'm still that I'm still around, and there's nothing he can do about it.
Yeah, like as soon as you throw the axe into him, it just like body twitches. It's like, yeah, of course.
Oh, yeah. Give me your fucking money first.
Yeah, he goes.
And what like expensive piece of clothing is he wearing?
He has, actually, he's got a very nice pair of boots.
Give me your fucking boots.
He goes, see him undo the laces and just pulls it off. Just a bit big for you, don't you think?
I raise my axe like I'm gonna chuck it.
you just hear the, all right, no, the sounds of his bare feet hitting the cobblestone. So he just runs away. Plat, 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 plat.
I would find as many, like, through the course of a few hours, as many groups of Johns as I could, and do pretty much repeat that instance and then go to bed.
Okay. You find another two groups before being like, all right, I actually do need to get some sleep, though.
What does he get? Socks and pants?
One of them has an undershirt. Not well. Okay, he's wearing like his own kind of overcoat, and then has a nice like satin undershirt. And then the other one has a fancy hat.
I may have to send Cobra out to go and do my clothing shopping for me.
Yeah.
So like I don't know, I'm just inventing this trait of Madcap, like because Madcap is a serious like tailor, and he that's just like a side of him that like most people don't see, that he really does like nice clothes. They're like, these fuckers don't deserve these clothes.
Yeah. And all in all, from them, you get about 80 silver pieces and 14 gold pieces between all three of these groups.
Neat.
Okay.
And you said I got a nice pair of boots, a satin undershirt, and what else?
A fancy like tri-corner hat,
Gotcha.
feather and everything.
Nice. I'm totally gonna wear that on the boat.
Yeah, it's like a peacock feather. The hat's like a little big, but it does have some straps. So you could at the very least get it to sit somewhat well on your head. All right. And with that, everybody gets their long rest and goes to meet up at the docks after a quick bit of breakfast. Damn it, Jake. um. Anything anybody wants to do in the morning, or should we just skip ahead to getting on the boat?
No, I think I want to drag it out and RP breakfast. I would ask to see a menu of the different loose
Oh my
leaf
God.
teas available.
I wasn't that serious.
Okay. Yes.
So you guys all meet up at the docks. Take a few minutes to look around. You find the singing Dahlia very quickly, and you can see that there are. It looks like they are finishing up getting some of their, sailing supplies, like their rations and whatnot, loaded up. They're getting ready to, making sure that all the rigging is tight, the sails are ready to go. Calamorn is there in his full sailor garb, like he has like an actual captain's jacket. He too has a fancy hat with a feather in it. And is just kind of barking out orders to a lot of the other people, his deckhands and whatnot. As you all are approaching, he
draws his blade and says, "There can only be one fancy hat on this ship."
Now you must fight to the death. But no, he eventually he sees the lot of you approaching, and he goes, "Ah! Good morning. What do you think? Well, repairs did quite well, don't you think?"
Yeah, it's a nice boat.
It's about.
Ajax winces and goes. He walks past everyone and goes and says, "I'm not with them."
he starts coming down the gangplank, just very confidently. He goes, "Ha ha! Well, you see," and he points over to like a small, like fishing sailboat. "That is a boat. This is a majestic vessel that has seen many things that most eyes do not."
So I would nudge Arco and say, vessel. This is a word that you can use safely, I believe.
Nuclear vessels.
Nuclear
We're
vessels.
looking for the naval base in
But-
Alameda.
What's wrong with shit? I mean, ship.
Arco cannot sully his tongue before Bahamut.
Yes.
We'll sully it after.
No,
Well-
I don't. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
The
No,
only
no,
thing Arco still is his pants.
Jesus.
Oh.
I don't get it.
Argo
Well-
would.
Claps his hands together and goes, "Well, on that note, I hope you're okay with hammocks. There's not much in the way of fancy abodes, but it's much safer and easier on your stomach than lying down stationary in a bed. Come, let me take you up, and we'll get going as soon as possible."
As we board the ship, I would attempt to take Ordok aside.
Okay. It's a little difficult considering it's pretty busy. There's a lot of people around.
I'm not
and
looking
you are
for
with a
like,
group.
yeah, I'm not looking for like secret privacy. I just want a moment with him.
Okay. All right. Well, after he kind of shows you where you can put your travel belongings and kind of lets the crew know, hey, these are our guests. We're traveling with them. They are, take care. Don't give them any trouble. He kind of sees that you're looking to look at him, and he just goes, "Something the matter, my lady?"
No. Ordok, let me first say how grateful we all are for you allowing us to be part of your maiden voyage, as it were, after the ship has been rebuilt.
Rebuilt is a strong word. Just some minor touch-ups.
It is a thing of beauty. It will be the envy of all as we depart the port.
Don't I know it?
I do have a small gift for you. And,
Ooh.
and with this, I pull the spyglass out of my robes and I hold it out with two hands.
Ah, well, this is very nice.
It is a gift from a personal friend of mine, one Madame Jarsali of Augurian Alchemy. A very nice shop located in the city.
This is the one I am to be giving an official endorsement where I go, yes?
Well, if anyone asks where you got it, we just would, feel free to let them know. Certainly, she has also given something very special for me as well. And at this, I would pull the rapier out of the scabbard and I would show it to him.
Ah, fine craftsmanship. It's pray you don't have to use it too much.
I actually am rather looking forward to having to use it, but that can wait for another day.
Indeed. It's a magic shop, yes? And he's kind of testing it out. Is any sort of special properties I should know about this one?
Oh, if the quality is to your standard and you find it useful, certainly feel free to let your friends and your business associates know where they could get items of similar quality. I believe if you hold it up to your eye and scan the horizon, you will be surprised at the clarity presented.
Clarity is quite good, but I have seen similar with other spyglasses before.
Ah, yes, but there is something to be said of form over function, of course.
You do recall that she did say it'll grant dark vision to whoever gazes through it. So it's not. That's why he's not noticing it right now, because it's bright.
Ah, look again this evening under the stars, and I believe you will be impressed.
Ah, I see. A conditional thing. He goes and puts it away and tucks it into his coat. I'll be sure to do that.
I would be very grateful.
Now, let us consult the navigational charts. Where exactly are we to be going? What is our heading?
Yes, we should make full speed for the island of Tosca.
Toxa. Interesting. Not too far away. No. As long as the wind favors us, I think we should be able to get there handedly. He's kind of like using his compass and everything like that. Just looking at the map that he has around here. Yes, I think a 2-day journey, as long as the wind favors us, should be quite feasible. We have a specific landing point. I have passed this island before, and I have not been able to find many safe landing points.
Yes, I believe there's a beach to the southeast where we can make a safe landing.
Ah, okay. Well, I know there are some jagged rocks closer to the coastline of that area, so at the very least we'll have to weigh anchor a bit off the shoreline, but we should be able to take one of the rowboats to the shore.
When we get there, would you want to accompany us ashore, or would you stay with the ship?
Well, this is your journey. Well, are we expecting a fight of any kind?
I would kind of look to the other party members who I'm sure are within earshot and just see if any of them have comment.
Expecting no. Potentially, maybe.
I am not the fighter I used to be. My adventures these days are more so one for academic or research purposes. Try not to get involved with crossing blades.
Somebody's not an Englishman.
He just goes. But if you were to find anything of significant historical value, or perhaps relics of civilizations long past, I wouldn't mind bringing them to the appropriate authorities on such. At least make something worth our while with this.
Yes, of course. Anything of the kind we find, I will make a point to bring to you.
Very well. Well, make yourselves comfortable. We run a tight ship here. If we are in need of any additional hands, keep an ear out. Otherwise, enjoy your time aboard the Singing Dahlia.
Of course, sir. And with that, I would bow and back away.
And he continues to go, start barking orders, and starts heading towards the helm.
To quote the narrator from Strange Brigade, this belongs in our or in a museum or our bank account.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that seeing Ordok command his ship would probably be something to see.
Yeah, very much the mark of an experienced sailor, somebody who has quite a bit of time aboard the seas and who commands the respect of his crew. When he barks an order to somebody, they repeat it exactly, or it gets passed down the chain depending on what it is. It's very much it's like clockwork. Just it's like watching somebody run. It's like watching Gordon Ramsay run a kitchen that's actually working properly.
Yeah.
So
Insert
very much professional.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Where's the lamb sauce? No, no, definitely no issues with misheard commands or anything like that. Everybody is on their A game.
Yes.
Eventually, everything is ready to go.
I was just wondering, can I have picked up like on my way to the boat or whatever? Picked up like a small book on alchemy.
Yeah, you could have gone to. There would have been a bookstore. Actually, you probably would have been able to get one at the Quiet Branch. There's a lot of literature on alchemy as well. So, let's say he'll sell you this book for like 2 gold. And then you can use it to kind of study up on stuff. While you're reading that, we'll count that as training days.
What's that?
We'll count that as training so long as you finish the book.
Sure. Yeah, I'm going to bring that book, and I'm going to bring Commentaries and Conjuration, a collection of discourse and extrapolation, with me on the trip.
Wow.
I booked the alchemy book first, and if I finish that, I'm going to start on that book.
Oh yeah, the Commentaries on Conjuration. Oh yeah, that one. Okay.
Yeah, the one I stole from the tower.
That one's gonna be fun.
Oh, that's a good point. May I do the same?
Sure. Which book did you bring?
I've got 3 in my pack. I've got the History of the Isle of Kaifel. I've got Transmutations and Transfigurations, and I've got the Lower Planes categorized.
Okay.
Probably start with the Lower Planes because we're dealing with. I probably want to increase my knowledge of the planes.
Okay.
That's a great point you made, Cobra.
So, with that, you can feel the singing Dahlia kind of lurch to life as the sails are unfurled and Ordok takes the helm and starts, bringing the ship around to head off into the ocean. As we are all making our way to the Isle of Toxa. So for the first day, it's like it's like, oh, lost our way. There we go.
The episode of Taskmaster where the contestants had to drive a motorized old person scooter blindfolded.
Jeez. So for those of you who are reading, Quen is starting with Lower Planes categorized. So reading through this book, it recounts a lot of the different denizens that you will find within the lower planes, such as the hells, as well as the different levels of the hells, the abyss, and the places in between. It ruminates on the distinctions between different types of fiends. So you have like the devils and how their hierarchy is commanded, as well as the random chaos of the demons, and then it starts to get into almost not like a full-on monster manual kind of entry, but a much more detailed breakdown of various individual fiends that might be found in those areas.
More like a Volo's guide.
Yeah, it's like a Volo's guide. but very specifically on these types of creatures. So, and it has like some rough sketches of what like an artist's interpretation of these creatures. So it's very well done. There you can tell that there is some conjecture in it, but for the most part, it seems very much on point as far as accuracy goes, from what you can tell. And Cobra, you're starting with your alchemy book, right?
Mm.
Okay. So that one will probably take like the full 2 days to really go through.
Sure.
But that one, you definitely are starting to understand this sort of stuff a bit more. The process of breaking certain things down and like knowing what sort of reagents produce what kind of effects and how they start to intermingle with each other, and a lot of the terminology that's being used with alchemy. Definitely going to need to work at.
And I did not bring my painter supplies with me because I'm not going to tag somebody get ruined.
That's fair.
I did bring my weaver's tools with me.
Okay, fair enough. You never know when you might need to repair your clothes.
After sale, who knows?
Let me roll something real quick. It's calm seas. The way to Toxa, the journey goes rather uneventfully. Eventually, on the sort of midday on the second day, you hear the person from in the crow's nest, the lookout, go, "Captain, land ho!" And everybody kind of comes to the deck, or at least those who are working, not focused on something, come to the deck, and a lot of you see the island of Toxa off in the distance. On the coast, you can see the obvious profiles of palm trees, but for those of you with better passive perceptions, you can see it does go into a more like large tropical trees, but not like big giant oak trees or anything like that, but definitely denser woods behind the coastline. You can see around. You see the beachhead that was described in the map, but you can also see that there are like the water is crashing against sheer cliff edges around the south side, white foam and everything like that. Ordok kind of looks out with his spyglass to try and see where a good stopping point would be. He barks out an order for slowing to a certain position, and then eventually they drop anchor. And he goes, "Well, we've made it. I think this is about as close as we can get without worrying about needing more repairs. But prepare the rowboat. Let's get these folks to their destination."
I think you mean row ships.
So, they go and they pull out some oars and prepare the rowboat. It should be able to fit all of you comfortably.
Oars. More like hours.
There are 2 sets of oars that you can use, so the 2 strong people, Arco and Ajax, can row you guys to shore. They kind of get everything settled, and Calamorn just looks at you and goes, "Well, safe travels. Don't do anything stupid. Or if it is stupid, make sure it's going to work."
Ajax bursts out laughing.
Well, all right. Send them down. And they kind of slowly let the pulley go and into the water. And you start rowing. And it takes good about, say, 10 minutes to get to the shoreline. Go and pull the boat outside of the the high tide area. Just kind of bring it a bit closer and tie it up to one of the palm trees that's there. And welcome to Toxa, boys.
You get swarmed by wolves.
Yeah, it's a nice, calm place. I want somebody to make me a nature check real quick.
I refuse. I'll do it anyway, though. A nature check?
Yeah,
I think that's the one.
or a pigeon man will get on that.
I was wondering, what's the biome?
The biome?
No, nothing.
Tropical. You can tell with like the palm trees and everything, but getting a closer look at the trees beyond, like the tree line beyond that, they are. I'm not a tree expert, so it's like it is a decent forest cover, but it's definitely not like a temperate forest cover. You know what I mean? It'd be closer to like a light jungle.
Like a tropical island.
Yeah, a tropical island kind of thing. Yeah, tropical island basically. It's like, yeah, it's hard to describe. So with Pigeon Man's nature check, looking around, you can, beyond the fact that you're closer to the coast, so the wind is definitely a bit stronger over here. You're looking around and just kind of getting a sense for the air and looking at the sky and everything like that. There is a decent bit of cloud cover. You get the sense that there might be the potential for some sort of rain up ahead at some point. You don't see any storm clouds within your vantage point, but just because you can't see them doesn't mean that they can't come across at any point. But it just like you just have this uneasy feeling.
There's secretly druids sitting in the fucking tree line, just waiting to go and fuck you over with conjure weather.
Well, we'll do like a hint or two from the boat.
What sort of hint?
What's that?
Is that a hint?
Hint.
Yeah, what sort of hint?
Hint.
Oh, a tent. Sorry. Yeah, I would say as part of like your adventuring supplies, you would have a tent or two.
I mean, Madcap's never roughed it before.
Yeah, bunch of city folk.
Not Ajax has.
Yeah.
As a mercenary, he's been out in the wilds.
Yeah, so I would say, yeah, you guys have two tents, so there's no shortage of shelter. You get two normal-sized people in there and one half-sized person in another. So, all right.
So I believe we want to, if I'm understanding the map, we want to head north-northwest, and we should look for some old standing stones.
Yeah.
Ah, come on, Madcap, we're on an adventure. You don't sound very excited. Isn't it good to get out of the city, breathe the free air? And I take a deep breath, and I look very pleased.
Uh-huh.
My people are much more attuned to open spaces and nature at times, so this is very good for my spirit. All right, it's been great talking with you, Madcap. Pigeon, are we? Shall we head northwest?
I said it's been a rough week. So.
Like out of character. Yeah, I got you covered.
Let me breathe in the air first.
Breathe in the free air. The stench and the oppression of the city, it rots away at you. But this is, I feel, already a weight lifted from my shoulders.
Why don't we just stay here?
Yes, I know. leave all the troubles in politics to those fools Beck and Marduk. What do you think, Arco? Can you feel the presence of Bahamut in this sacred place?
Oh, I can always feel Bahamut anywhere I go. He's always with me.
That's kind of creepy.
Well, he's also always with all of us. I mean,
I don't want Bahamut with me. He needs to stop touching me. I have personal space.
Oh no.
I'm glad I didn't go there.
Oh god. Alright, so.
He can look at me, but he can't touch.
Okay, so who is leading the charge through the jungle? Or
I'm going to assume it's probably gonna be either myself or I don't know, probably myself.
I only got a +3 was our survival.
I think I've got a decent survival.
Survival.
No, I have a +0. But
I
that's
do have a
beside the
plus
point.
0.
I have a 2.
I've at least been out in the wild, so I'm not a city slicker.
wood elves have a thing?
Oh, you know what? I think you're right.
I can
No,
use
Master
my
of the Wild, you
breath
can attempt to
weapon.
hide.
Oh,
It's not a...
Yeah.
I can just set the entire forest on fire. Boom, we'll find everything. It'll just be ashes. So we just gotta sit through the ashes. Boom.
The
Easy.
scorched road.
I have so many
Wow.
spells now. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Well, survival is for like tracking things. I mean, you don't
Yeah.
really.
Yeah, but the map is also pretty crude, so...
It's also like finding your way and
That's fine. Yeah, that's true.
So-
Well, we'll all just have to work together. So everybody fucking roll, and hopefully we get a good one.
Yeah, for survival, you want to do?
Yeah, or I could say if you have a positive survival score, one of you can roll and the other can assist.
Ah,
I'm not proficient, but I got a +3.
that's the best.
That's fine.
I think we have.
I have
not
a
a proficient.
+2.
Madcap, let me. If you lead the way, I will help you.
Give it a shot.
Yeah, and with this, I place my hand on Madcap's shoulder.
Okay,
Indeed.
15? Okay, so I'm going, you follow the map, trying to keep your bearings at a kind of north, hold on, I gotta look at the map too. It's sort of a, north, west-ish kind of, heading. Takes, you know, thankfully Quen is helping you out. Being a wood elf, she definitely is a much more in tune with the natural world. So in those moments where you feel like we're still going northwest, or we a bit off, she confirms, no, we're still going in the right direction. Let's just try not to get turned around. And you continue walking for about 2 hours until eventually you start to see there's a slight clearing coming up. You can see the forest density is not as great ahead of you. As you've been, sorry. As you've been walking to, the sort of rustling of the branches and leaves is starting to get a bit more constant, and the air is definitely getting a bit more humid, and you can see that the clouds are starting to darken a bit above you.
So is the wind picking up?
Yeah, wind's picking up. Wind's howling.
Getting real low.
No, that's just Argo in the background howling.
Would you want to make that map like the battle map, or is it not going to look right?
I probably could. Give me a sec.
I don't know if it's convenient.
Let me see. Drag it. Let me see. Is it in my library? It is. Okay. Go to map. This is going to need to be wide.
I would like everyone to know that Arnold Schwarzenegger has been voted the best leader for Alien Invasion. Will Smith is the runner-up.
Yeah, I could see that.
Will Smith? Why isn't Will Smith one?
I don't know.
Actually, wait. Why isn't Samuel L. Jackson one?
No,
Why
you
is
want to
Danny
know
DeVito
why?
one?
You want to know why? Because fucking Predator. I'm gonna guarantee you.
Okay.
Okay, I want to know
One man versus a fucking Predator.
why isn't Sigourney Weaver number one?
Yeah,
That's
right?
a great fucking question. She was in like all of the Alien movies, wasn't she?
Before, yeah.
Yeah, I think she only missed like one or two of them or something.
She wasn't in like the Prometheus or the one after.
Yeah, well, those were prequels, so.
And bad.
Yeah.
Alien Covenant wasn't that bad.
Alien Covenant was worse than Prometheus.
At least I
That's-
knew going into it, it was an Alien movie.
Yeah.
Prometheus, I didn't really enjoy.
I mean, I like.
I was
Prometheus.
lost by
It was.
Prometheus.
It was. I like Prometheus, but I think it's.
Let me say this, like I watched Prometheus and like I appreciated what they were trying to do. Like it was well done, but it's not a movie that I'm gonna like, rush to pop in again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Absolutely, like, I'm chilling, on the couch, and I'm gonna put something on, and I want to watch something with aliens, and I choose an alien movie. I'm not gonna watch Prometheus.
Yeah, it's not the first one I'm gonna grab.
I'm gonna grab Aliens.
Yeah, oh sure.
So, anyways, back to D&D, where aliens are definitely not a thing.
Yet.
Mind
I don't
flayers.
know.
All right, so we are like somewhere like this, and we're in the jungle.
Are you
Yeah,
sure
you're
about
coming
that?
You're coming up to a clearing. You've been walking for about 2 hours.
Are you sure about that, Justin?
Oh shit! Geek and Sundry. Shit. Why is it a dragon? What?
Like an
What?
adapted thing.
Yeah, look at the type. It says large dragon. What?
It's an adapted black dragon.
Oh.
Oh,
Neat.
I feel like
The fuck?
we've been walking for 2 hours. This jungle seems like it has no end. The wind's howling.
Again, that's just Arco.
Yeah, too many beans.
Beans. Why did it have to be beans?
I'm gonna go with Blazing Saddles.
Somebody make me a perception check.
I'm on it. You said perception?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, pigeon.
Okay. So Arco's like, he's doing the thing where he's like putting his hand above his brow and just like scanning, not really seeing anything. Pigeon Man, you see past.
I was looking for his bar.
Dude, you're lagging really bad.
Yeah.
Dude, we need to get you a better router.
We have a good route.
Are you sure about that?
It's fine. I don't know. Yeah, I mean,
You're just
So
making
if
it
you
worse by
want-
yelling.
You know what I heard? We have a good route. It's not.
over me doesn't help.
I heard him say doesn't help.
I heard him say,
Anybody else?
overthrow Marxist.
You know what I think I heard him say? I think I heard him
Marxism.
say. I think I heard him say, "Start band with Arco
Yeah. Thanos
as the Pigeon
did
Man."
nothing wrong.
So, anyways, so with Pigeon Man's perception, you're able to kind of look past into the clearing and get a better idea of what you're seeing, and you do see some you are seeing a clearer. Jesus Christ, I'm losing my freaking mind.
You had one?
I'm starting to think I never had one to begin with. Yeah.
Alright.
You do see some stonework that you can see. At first, you thought it was more trees, but then you realize, oh wait, it's probably just covered in some moss. You're starting to see a bunch of that there.
So I forgot to ask, exactly, or at least approximately, how far is it from Tuxedo to Marduk?
I mean, I don't have really a distance, but by boat. Oh wait, from
Days.
from the shoreline, from shoreline to shoreline.
Yeah, I want to know in feet.
Oh, fuck, I don't know, dude.
42.
It's a number of miles. It would definitely be past, past the horizon.
Well, that would depend. What type of ship are we sailing on?
A boat.
2 masts. I don't know, dude.
So we're talking a sloop. All right, give me half a second here.
Sure.
Sailing speeds.
I don't do this professionally like Matt Mercer, okay?
Yeah, we're gonna
Well,
need you to
you
become
know.
an expert in.
Well, a sailing ship goes 2 miles an hour.
Okay.
I need that in knots, Cobra.
Not knots.
Excuse me, that's not a sloop. That's a schooner.
Have you seen the Ghost of Mr.
Garlic
Chicken?
knots.
Garlic knots.
I'm asking. I was asking Justin. In the case if I had to send a paper bird, how long it would take to?
To get to Marduk. See, from Shoreline to Marduk. The paper bird would probably get there. Since the paper bird can go straight there, it would probably take maybe a day, I would say, to get to a specific person, and then a day to send back. Because, I mean, like, you look at this by boat, it's going here. The paper bird's probably flying at a slower speed than the boat, but it's also taking a more direct route.
A paper bird flies at approximately 0.68 miles per hour.
0.6. Yeah, no, the boat's definitely going way faster. So I would say it would probably take about the same amount of time for the bird to get there.
Average of 7. So typically, a schooner can go and sail at about 8 miles per hour.
Okay. Yeah, no, well, I'll just say the bird. It's also a magic bird, so it's it'll get to a recipient within 2 days probably.
Okay, I'm curious.
Give or take a few hours. Just kind of depends.
Oh, stones.
Ah.
Damn it! Now I really want to see if I can go in and calculate all that out.
So
Yeah, no, I'm gonna shut up now.
That's okay. That's just so Pigeon Man, you see in the clearing the signs of stonework covered in moss.
Can you repeat that?
You see signs of stonework in the clearing beyond you, as everybody's kind of stopped here. It's covered in moss, and that's part of the reason why initially some people weren't really seeing it.
I'll point that out to people and keep moving up and tell them to follow me.
Okay. All right.
I
So
will
Pigeon Man
follow
continues
along.
ahead. All right. So as you continue into the clearing, you see a sort of the ruins of some sort of Stonehenge-like structure. The stonework parts of it are broken apart, partially overgrown, though some of it is still standing. And in fact, I do have a thing for this. Here we go.
Ooh,
As you're coming into here, you are seeing that
nice, Justin.
it is actually starting to rain as well.
Very nice.
Yes, I'm getting getting my $5 worth on these animated environments.
I assume we're coming from the south, or from like over here. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you're kind of coming from that direction.
Okay.
Yep. So, as the weather starts to take a turn a bit for the worst, especially now that you're in this clearing, you're starting to feel the raindrops a bit more, and it's not like a heavy pour, but it is raining. You can see the stonework ahead of you. Let's place the rest of everybody. Can everybody see the aura on Arco?
Yep.
Yep.
Just making sure I set that up right. So, Pigeon Man, you said you were getting much closer, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would stick with Pigeon unless he wanted me to stay back.
Dude, this must be some crazy weather. The rain is flowing completely sideways.
Well, unfortunately, there isn't one for top down, so just
Aw,
kind of
man.
have to deal with it. Or at least I don't think there's one for top down.
There's just somebody with a big fan over there going and blowing it at us.
Yeah, like you see on movie sets. So for the both of you getting closer, make an investigation check.
Individually or one at advantage?
Depends on how you want to handle it. If you'd prefer to give Pigeon Man advantage, you could do that. Okay. Looking around, the stonework itself is very weathered, but as you're kind of getting a bit closer and looking at it, you are seeing some signs of an architectural design that is a bit familiar. It seems to resemble especially for you, Madcap, the place where you were held captive by the Johns. Though it does, because either partially due to the weathering or the age of it, the designs and sort of the motifs that you're seeing with this architecture are a bit simpler, if that makes any sense. It's not nearly as elaborate as what those tunnels were. Or
So
the
that it's probably more primitive, or
Yeah, it seems a bit more primitive in the design, I guess is the best way to say it. So, like, you see some of the same kind of designs with, like, how carvings on the stones look, but it's not as easily recognizable as the crypt, but the similarities are there. What languages do the both of you know?
Common,
Draconic and common.
Elvish, Halfling.
Okay. You are seeing, as you get a bit closer to some of the larger standing pieces, you are seeing signs of draconic characters. A lot of it is worn away, so you're not really able to get a lot of the full context from what you're able to see right at this moment. But it does appear that some of these have writing on them, or did at one point.
Quinn would kind of step up behind them. What do you see?
Nothing useful.
Similar architecture to the tunnels underneath the city. Some writing, it's hard to make out context. It's very old.
What language is it?
It's draconic.
Draconic. Can either of you read that?
I can. So I mean, can I actually like read it or?
The parts that you're on right now are like you're seeing like half characters or full characters for things. You're missing a lot of the context. If you want to try and find a more complete sentence or inscription, I would need you to make another investigation check.
Quinn, can you help me? These are just individual characters. Can you help me look for more complete sections?
Yes. Yes, we shall look together.
You just don't touch me this time.
I will. Okay.
21.
Okay. Coming over to this stone here. This one looks to be more of like a full slab that's kind of like partially in the ground. Bring everybody a bit closer. The coast seems a bit clear, so looking at this one, you wipe away some of the moss and you do end up finding a sort of chiseled out inscription in Draconic that reads, I'm going to read it out and then I'll paste it afterwards. It says, "In honor of those fallen, we consecrate these lands for their eternal rest. With this monument, we celebrate the union of our gods and an end to what will be their final war."
So this is kind of like a monument that probably happened shortly after the end of that war. The divide. Was it?
The ruination?
Yeah.
Possibly. It is entirely possible.
Where's my archaeologist character when you need him?
Well, Jake's power just flashed. Damn. You good over there, Jake? Oh, he's probably about to leave soon. So, yeah, but that's like the only legible inscription that you can see here. Everything else is very faded.
This place makes me uneasy.
It's old. I don't think it's anything.
Oh, there goes Jake.
I mean, do we? It says consecrated. I mean, I'm not a magic person. Do we sense anything amiss here? I mean, this just seems like a monument.
Can I cast Detect Magic?
Sure. Do bards have ritual casting or no?
I don't think I do.
Oh, they don't?
Do they?
Do I?
So.
No, I think it's a feat they have to go and take.
Yeah, they do
And
ritual
no
casting.
bard spells as rituals if they have the ritual tag.
Yeah. Bards have ritual casting.
Oh.
Yeah. So if you want to take 10 minutes to cast it without the spell slot, I'll allow you.
At this, you would see Quen kneel down, and she begins making a variety of gestures, and she's chanting some arcane script.
Okay. After about 10 minutes, you go and you cast your detect magic. It has a 30-foot radius around you?
It does.
Okay.
So I'd probably, make a, walk around a bit.
You would have to maybe, yeah, you'd only have to like walk around a little bit around just to kind of get a sense of the entire thing.
Yes.
So, going through, you do detect some very, very lingering presence of magic. Like a mix of divination and conjuration. Sort of a feeling that you tend to get with places that maybe have some sort of um, religious significance, an indication that there might be some lingering consecration in some way.
Just kind of in a general in the general area.
Yeah, just in this whole like general vicinity. It's very faint. It's like having a
Something religious, you said?
yeah, you're getting the detect magic goes with like the spell schools,
Yeah.
so and there isn't like any specific things for like consecrating something, so it kind of leaves a lingering abjuration and divination kind of feel. So it's got this like warding presence, but it also has this, divine essence to it.
Yes.
But it's faint. It's like a It's like a whisper.
Okay.
There's a consecrate spell, right?
There's like ceremony and stuff like that, which I think can create consecrated ground, but I don't know what spell school that is off the top of my head.
Hollow will go and create consecrated ground.
Oh,
Okay.
that's the one I was looking for.
And what school is that? Is that?
That was one of the spells I was debating.
Hollow
That I think is actually an
evocation.
yeah.
Really? Okay. Well, then I'll just throw in a mix of evocation in there as well. There's kind of like a mix of everything to produce this effect that you're detecting.
Okay, I would impart this knowledge to the group. Say something happened here. Something, this ground, not too long ago, something was consecrated here. I'm picking up an echo of a ceremony or some rite was performed here. It's hard to say.
Welcome back, Jake.
Hi, Leg.
Hi.
He lives.
Barely.
All right, so Quen has indicated to the group that the magic happened.
I don't know. We let Quinn use magic. Fuck, what happened?
Yeah, she ritual casted detect magic.
Oh, okay. That's not that bad. I'm always worried when Quinn does something.
Right. So.
Come on, folks. Let's get some energy up here. Come on.
Sorry, I'm running on 4 hours of sleep.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. And after this week, I'm fucking amazed that I'm still awake.
Do we want to call it?
No, we're good.
Okay.
Trying to say something, Cobra?
You said it's a faint energy, right?
Yeah, it's like I'll say from Quen what she can interpret from it is that the faintness is pretty indicative of something that has been around for a long time and has probably lost potency throughout the however many centuries or possibly millennia that it has been in place.
And what time of day is it?
Well, now that it's raining a bit and the clouds with the cloud cover overhead, it's a bit hard to tell. But you did land around mid-afternoon, so with a 2 hours of travel, you're probably looking at a few hours from sundown by this point.
We might try to make our way to that mine shaft and camp there.
Objections, ideas, what's going on, folks?
So he wants to go to the mine shaft?
Yeah, the next
Sure.
landmark that's north.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if we're not picking up any other clues here, yes, we should continue on.
Yeah, sure. Do we have to like actually my wolf right now?
All right. So as you guys are getting ready to go, who has I think Quinn, you have the highest passive perception, right?
I don't know. I've got a 14.
16.
Ooh.
I have
Oh.
a 10.
I don't even know. Yeah, I've got a 10 too. Holy shit! Yay!
I was gonna say, if your survival is 0, you probably don't have a very high passive perception.
Nope.
So,
Isn't survival intelligence?
no, survival is
No,
wisdom.
survival is wisdom.
And why do I have a +2?
That's why rangers have such a high focus on it.
Don't you have a
No.
+2 wisdom?
Unless I didn't roll survival earlier. I have a 0 in wisdom. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, but if you have a
Oh, I rolled nature earlier. Nature is intelligence.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Yes.
That's my bad. I wasn't paying attention. So I'll say, as you guys are going to leave, oops, Pigeon Man, as you guys gonna kind of get like over here, you hear some rustling in this bush over here.
Ooh. I will draw my weapon.
Okay.
Come out, dog.
Let's see. As you all stop, I'll say, Pigeon Man, you hear an audible sigh, and then springing up from out of the bushes are a group of bugbears, and they all start chucking javelins at everybody.
Oh, why are there bugbears here?
Well, you'll find out maybe. So we're gonna roll. Do you guys want to do a combat now, or do you want to
do it now. Let's have some fun here.
Hold on, I may be able to avoid the combat.
Some combat.
Hold on.
well,
we
they're
had some-
literally chucking javelins at you. They're mid-flight.
Okay, hold on.
Can we
We
just
had
ask them to
chuckles.
hold off? Can we just be like, hey guys, can we just like wait a little bit?
Hold on. Quinn
We had
steps
some
forward,
chuckles. Let's get some.
and she says, "Oh, thank goodness you're here. We've been looking for you for days. Thank God. Who's the bugbear god?
You don't know. Roll initiative.
Magoobliet. Thank you. But yeah, you
Oh.
don't speak Goblin, they're not gonna understand you.
Oh, thank Magoobliet that you're here.
Well,
Do
he's
they
their chief god.
Do they
but
happen to speak Gnomish or Elvish by chance?
No, they
You
don't.
know.
Dang
They're
it.
bugbears. Me being the Goblin nerd that I am,
Ooh, a
I know
decent-
that they don't.
Yeah, a
but-
decent initiative roll for once.
I got a 10.
I got a 9.
All right, hold on. Let me pull up different music.
Oops.
Man, I can't wait to spend 2 hours killing 6 bugbears.
Right?
Can I be added to initiative, please?
Oh, are you not on there?
No, me neither.
There you go. Ajax. What did Quinn get? 17? Okay. Marco got 10. Alright, Bugbears.
I needed a token.
Oh, are you not on there? Okay,
No.
there we go. There you go. Then
Thank
add
you.
you. Not as
It'll
good.
let me type.
You won't? Alright.
There
What
we
did you
go.
roll?
I got it.
You got it?
I got a 9.
Can everybody see themselves?
Yes.
Okay. So, up first are the
There's
Bugbears.
2 Arcos.
Are there? Why are there 2 Arcos?
Oh, good. That'll help.
There we go.
You probably tried to go and add me, and you added
Maybe.
Arco the first time.
Alright. The Bugbears were throwing javelins at the start, so they didn't get their surprise attack, because they rolled pretty low on stealth. The first 2 over here are going to throw theirs at Pigeon Man, one with disadvantage.
Ooh.
It's just out of the range. One with disadvantage, he rolled a 3. Oh wait, why did I roll 2? Never mind. Okay. 14, I'm pretty sure misses.
Let me check. Yeah, that misses.
All right, so the first one, the one with disadvantage, it literally like tunk, hits the stone, the stonework here. And the
That's
other
not what I
one,
wanted.
it goes through the gap, but you manage to sidestep it. The one here, seeing Madcap, is going to throw his at you.
Hui, bless you.
Total 20.
It's
It hits. Okay. The javelin will deal. Oh, okay. Wait, 9? It's like melee at range. 5 damage, 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
Okay. And then this one is going to move in and attempt to chuck one at Madcap as well. Let me just make sure he's within 30 feet. Yep. No. It's like a 13. And the other one's going to come out of the bush. It's going to kind of run full, 30 feet and try to chuck one around the side at Pigeon Man.
Serving his bullets.
Nope, that's an 8. Just. But after some very unsuccessful javelin throws, they'll pull out some morning stars and are looking for a tussle. Pigeon Man, it's your go.
All right. I'm gonna walk up to this one.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna walk right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna give him the old smackaroonie.
All right. Yeah, 20 hits. So 11 piercing damage to him.
Yep, no sneak attack, sadly, but
Yeah.
Give it a second. Yeah.
oh,
Yeah. Then you attempt to go in with a stab with your dagger offhand, and the bugbear, with his free hand, kind of grabs your wrist, and then just kind of pushes you back, and he almost knocks you off your feet with his bulk. Is that end your turn?
Yep.
You did successfully hit him, and you have mobile, so
oh, right.
okay. Sort of back away. After getting that good hit in, you managed to use that push to your advantage to kind of get away from him. All right, Witch. Oops.
Yes, the witch is going to attempt to cast Dissonant Whispers at this one.
Okay.
I'm going to cast that at the 2nd level.
Okay.
Okay.
I would actually say you can't. You know he's there, but you have to be able to see him. So you'd have to move either here or somewhere around here.
Oh, how
'cause
tall is this thing?
It's like 5 feet up, and he's a bugbear. He's kind of big, but you don't have a full view of him.
Oh, sure. Yes. So, I mean, hearing the commotion, I would come around this way.
Okay, yeah, you can see him now.
Okay. I didn't realize they were that tall. Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. It's hard to see the height on that stuff. All right, and that's a wisdom save on his part.
Yes.
That's not a great stat for him.
And my new fancy spell save DC.
Nope, you got a 13. So he takes. Okay, so you cast the spell into his mind. His eyes sort of glaze over black for a moment, and then, fearing for his life, he ends up. It does enough damage to kill him. So what he does is he turns to run away, and then literally with just the force of his body slams into this standing stone, and the portion and it kind of causes it to come loose, and the part that's sitting on top of this archway falls off and hits him on the head, and he dies.
Ajax, you would certainly notice, Quen as she's casting this spell. She's, saying something. She's muttering something in kind of like this dark language. You might not understand it, but then like she gives you a look, and she says something much more encouraging. As her tone changes, it's seemingly to you from dark to light as you feel inspired. With your next action.
Hey, Cake, real quick, make sure when you're doing the thing, the measure tool, you click snap to center. So if it goes snap to corner, it's not. Yeah, because it's taking it. That's technically.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm still kind of right in my measurements.
Yeah,
I kind of figured this was 30 feet.
Sometimes it usually causes, if you do it that way, it usually causes you to be off by like 5 feet usually. So
really, oh my bad. I'm sorry, I clicked the wrong.
It's okay. Anyways, so all right, is that your turn?
Yeah. So Ajax has a D8
inspiration die.
Yeah, it's a D8.
Okay.
Yeah, you're a D8 now.
And you know what I'm gonna do with the rest of my movement? I'm gonna stand between the two big guys.
Okay, fair.
Human shields.
Yeah. All right. Now it is time for the bigger bugbear to go. Let's see.
Can I see him at all?
Yeah. Now that he's come out of fully out of his cover, he's going to. Seeing the little guy and not understanding what a threat he actually poses, he's going to run in between these standing stones, and is going to try and hit Madcap a couple of times with that Morning Star.
Bring it on.
All right, first one is a 10, so no. Second one is a 23.
Sure.
Okay, so the first one, he swings a bit wide, and then he comes down with the Morning Star, and you take 12 piercing damage as the spikes on it slash across you. And that's going to be... He's just going to kind of scoot over just a little bit to the side with the last 5 feet of his movement. All right, and speaking of Madcap, it is your turn.
I'm going to grin, be like... It's the last time you get to do that. Axe swing.
Okay. Yeah.
Stunning strike.
Okay.
DC 14.
Natural 20. Sorry.
Axe strike.
Definitely.
Stunning strike.
Okay. Second, first, same as the first. Hold on, what's his con? It's a con save, right?
Yeah.
21.
Flurry of blow.
All right. Hit.
Is he still alive?
Hmm?
Is he
Yeah, he's still alive.
Stunning
Looking
strike.
rough, though. Stunning strike on that. Ooh, an actually low roll. Yeah, a 6.
This one's at advantage.
There, stunned. Oh yeah, that 17 actually barely hits. Jeez, can you like not roll max damage for once?
Dude, I fucking rock attacks, but I fuck everything else up.
Damn, and Cobra accused me of cheating that one time.
What, when you got like 2 natural 20s in a row or whatever?
No, when I got like 3 20s in the same fucking combat.
Oh yeah. But yeah, after just slashing across with the axe and then coming up for some punches, you manage to get one good hit across his temple, kind of leaping yourself in the air, and it just falters a bit and gets pushed up against this piece of stonework, just like clutching his head.
It's actually gonna be like a scissor kick to his balls.
Yeah, and the voice goes up a couple of octaves.
Wow. I got him.
All right.
That's my thing.
All right. Arco, your turn.
That's me. How does this guy look?
He's looking pretty rough, and you can see that he's pretty. Yeah, he's like wobbling a bit. He's not all there.
Yeah,
All right, I'm just gonna hit him.
fucking chaos,
Nah,
man. What the fuck?
I'm gonna steal this kill from you, and I'm gonna hit him twice. I'm gonna come
All
up
right.
and I'm gonna say, well, first I'm gonna try to hit him. So let's see.
Yeah, go once. You have advantage.
Then twice.
Okay. The 25 hits. So go ahead and click the thing and roll 20 to do the damage. Okay, hold on. Let me add that up. He's looking real bad.
Does the other one not hit, or should I just re-roll the other one?
The other one does not hit.
Hmm.
Even with his stunned state, you bring the sensor down, and you see he's kind of gripping his head with the hand that has a shield attached to it, and it raises across the shield.
So if he's stunned, can I move away from him, or will he still be able to take an opportunity attack?
He can.
Yeah, stunned creature's incapacitated. So if he's incapacitated, he can't like take actions or reactions. So yeah, you can run away from him, no problem.
Okay. In that case, I'll come over here. I'll hit him once, and I'll say, "Well, I thought I could do what you couldn't. I guess I can't. See you later." And I'll come back over here.
Okay.
This still keeps Madcap in my aura, right? Even though he's technically
Yes.
not all the way in it. Okay, perfect. All right.
Yeah. Now that you guys are kind of in combat with Arco, you kind of feel his presence just kind of exude confidence in you. So, in case a saving throw comes up, what is your charisma bonus?
It's +3.
+3. So anybody who's within that circle gets +3.
+3 to their save throws, which is
Nice.
awesome.
Yep, including you, and I think it should calculate that automatically.
Hmm.
All right, so bottom Ajax.
Question.
Yes.
What is the height on these stones here?
This one's about like 5 feet. These ones go up about 7-ish. So those little
There's-
gaps between
so-
them, you can move through those.
Okay, all right. That's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
So Ajax is going to move to. Make sure I count properly. Yep, right there. Fucking move, thank you. So I'm gonna go and move to here, and using my bonus action, I'm going to activate my fist.
Mm-hmm.
I should be within 15 feet of those.
I think you
Actually.
need to get next square over. You'll be in range.
Oh shit! Did I
Yeah, you're at
misclick?
20. Yeah, I think you misclicked. You're at 20.
So I was there. Yes. So I need to be over one.
Yeah. So you'll be able to target that guy.
Actually, I should be able to. Yes, you're correct.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, I'm going to utilize my bonus action to activate my tattoo.
Okay.
And we're gonna go and haul off and fuck up the other guy with both of my attacks.
So you took the fighter. Did you take the fighter level?
Yes, I did.
All right. So go ahead and roll your
From here
first
on
attack.
out, I'm gonna go and roll to determine what I go in advance, but that's beside
Okay.
the point for the time
Cool.
being.
Fun to know.
So first and second.
I think a 16 hits the regular bugbears. Yes, a 16 will hit them. So he
All
takes
right,
10. Next one.
come on, click it. There we go.
Ooh,
Well,
and that
that's
one,
a miss.
unfortunately. So
Yep.
you light up the tattoo, and you extend outward, and that sort of aura of that ethereal fist flies out from your hand, almost as if like your gauntlet is shooting off of you, but it's made of light, and it slams into the chest of this bugbear. The other one says something, presumably in Goblin, and the next one you throw, he just does a quick while still clutching his stomach, he ducks below, and it shoots past him.
While I'm doing this, I would like to roar at them and attempt intimidation, if possible.
I'm gonna say no.
All right, fine.
Yeah, just you use the bonus. You used your bonus and use your action. If you had your bonus, I'd let you do it bonus, but
All right, that's fine.
Okay.
Next round.
all right, cool. Point of clarification for you, just in case it comes up. I know you told me you were gonna do non-lethal damage against humanoids. Are you considering bugbears as part of that?
No.
Okay, I just want to know in case it comes
No,
up.
humans and city dwellers, he would go and hold
Gotcha.
back against, but wildlings and whatnot, he will not.
All right, cool. Alrighty then. Back up at the top, it is the bugbear's turns. Let's see. Whoops. Let's see. What is this one? Yeah. Pigeon Man's a bit closer. This one's gonna run up to you, Pigeon Man. And he's gonna attempt to hit you with his Morning Star. Does a 16 hit?
That hits.
All right, you take 11 piercing damage as he kind of comes in with a broad swing, and he gets you with the spikes on the Morning Star and pulls
I will
away.
uncanny dodge.
All right, so you reduce it to 5. So you manage to kind of get out of the way. It's only a graze at that point, and it's just he looks at it, kind of expecting there to be more blood on it. Just growls at you. This bugbear, seeing you shoot light out of your hands, is going to come up to your flank, to your side, and he's going to try and hit you, Ajax.
All right.
Natural 1. Nope. Just full on. It's starting to get a bit muddy, so he goes and kind of slips and just completely misses.
Yay.
And these ones are just going to kind of move in to try and surround you. So this one up at your top is going to try to attack. 17.
17 hits.
Okay. So you take 11 piercing damage as it cracks into your new armor. But some of the one of the spikes does manage to go through into one of the weak points and it sticks into you kind of deep. And the other one with a flanking bonus.
Yep.
Whoops, that fell off the table. So let's do a different die. That one has been disqualified.
Let's do a different die, because that one hit a natural 1.
12. I don't even know what the other one got. That was my black and red die. I couldn't even see it.
No, 12 does not hit.
Yeah. That one, after getting hit with that other one, this one kind of comes down, and you go and grab the rest of the exposed haft on the Morning Star and push it away before it can hit you. All right. That's the bugbear's turn. Pigeon Man.
I'm gonna shift to like right over here,
Okay.
and then I guess I'm just gonna smack the guy who's run in front of me now.
Okay. Oh, that
21.
definitely hits. 9 damage. Okay.
Let's see if we'll go with the dagger as well.
Barely hits.
It's 4 damage.
Yeah, it's still adding your modifier. That's weird.
I mean, I'm just gonna keep it that way for now because I mean, if I take that fighter level, I'm taking the dual wielding fighting side.
You could also do fighting initiate as a feat.
I could do that, but
Yeah, that's whatever. Just an idea. So, all right. Is that your turn, or do you want to move a bit more?
that's my turn. Yeah.
Okay. Which?
Actually,
Oh.
Actually, yeah, I'll move over here.
Okay, yeah, because you have mobile, he can't opportunity attack you.
Yeah.
Just kind of give him a feint, and then just duck around the side. All right, now it is Witch's turn.
Looking around at my friends, does anybody look overly bloodied? I guess I can see Madcap and Arco from where I stand.
Yeah, Madcap and
I'm-
Arco are pretty good, but you can see that Ajax through like the cracks of these things here. He does look a bit surrounded.
Yeah, he looks like he's face tanking over there.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Tank does, yo.
yeah. I yelled to Arco, "Good luck over there!" And let me look here. So I can go through that, through these, through. Okay, yeah. There's like holes in these things. There's like arches. Yeah, I'm gonna go help. I'm gonna go help out Ajax.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use my movement to come up behind this one.
Okay.
And I'm
if you go to the next square over, because you do have an extra 5 feet,
Yeah.
I'll give you flanking on that one, which gives you +2.
You are a kind and gracious DM. Thank you.
I just want to make sure you're aware, because having a weird number for your movement speed outside of being a monk is always something that trips people up.
So flanking works.
You get +2 on your attack roll.
I just mean it wouldn't apply here, but it would apply here.
Yes, because it has to be directly diagonal.
Oh, okay.
The only time I'm kind of willing to fudge it is like a large creature. So like,
Whoa.
you would flank with Ajax if it was a large creature like that or like that.
The large bugbear is frightening me.
All right, I'll put him down. There we go.
Thank you. Yeah, so I'm going to slip through the archway, coming up right behind this one, and as I'm slipping through the archway, I am drawing the witch's opus from its tasseled scabbard, and as I draw it, it crackles with a little bit of the arcane, as I will make a weapon attack.
All right, go ahead and do that.
Here we go. Oh yes!
Ooh.
What a way to start.
Roll that damage.
Here we go.
Whoo! That's 16.
Oh, and as the attack hits, I'm going to expend a bardic inspiration to throw psychic blades on it.
Sick. Yeah, when you hit with a weapon attack, you expend the 3d6, so that is also doubled as well, right, Cobra? Because it's psychic damage added to the attack.
Correct. It doubles it.
All right, 66.
Really?
Yeah. You will most likely kill this guy. Just letting you know. Oh yeah.
That's fun.
So you kind of like squeeze through this side here, and with like one swift motion, you draw and do like a quick flourish and a thrust, and and Ajax, you see from like the back of this guy's head, a thin, short blade kind of start poking out, like around his nose area, as the witch's blade has gone like through the back of his head and out the front of his face, and just you pull it out. It's just a small trickle of blood as the bugbear's just like just falls over to his side.
I would like to use my reaction to poke his nose as he's going down.
Just kind of boop, and he falls over.
How?
And then I'm going. Then I'm gonna call out to the witch. That counts as mine.
That still only counts as one.
As the bugbear falls, do I get a good look at Ajax? Does he appear to be damaged in any significant way?
He took 11. That's a decent chunk, but I'd say he's doing all right.
I'm not dying yet.
Yeah.
Just for the hell of it, I'm gonna throw a little healing word on him
All right. 7 hit points, Ajax.
So much.
as a bonus action.
All right, not a problem. So that's 7.
And you still have an inspiration die, I believe.
Yes, I know, and I'm remembering that I have that well after I needed to remember that.
Well, you got a
That
nat 1. It
fucking
wouldn't.
one.
The nat 1 wouldn't help you.
All right, fine.
Yeah. I mean, it brought it up to what, an 8?
No, no, it brought it up to a 9. Actually, I think.
I know that was. Oh well. Either way.
Can the witch make a quick quippy remark?
Sure.
As it goes down, she sort of casts healing word, and she looks around. She says, "I have killed 2 so far. The rest of you are doing what?"
All right. It would be the big bugbear's turn, but he's stunned, so his turn passes. Madcap, go ahead and finish him off.
We go for a nice axe swing.
Oh, how do you want to do this? He had 2 hit points left.
Nice.
Poor guy.
Just kind of like on an upward swing, kind of like a diagonal, starting probably at like the left side of his jaw, going up to like the top of his right ear, just cutting his head off, like
And it's just like there's this like slash kind of splatter of blood across the backside of this standing stone as his head rolls into the now muddy and bloody ground below as his body slumps and slides off of the standing stone in the opposite direction.
I'm gonna step here, chuck my axe at this guy.
Okay. Some pigeon man whoosh. There's this whoosh, and your hair gets tousled by the speed of Madcap's throwing axe. 17 hits. He is not looking good after that. That like literally lands right in his pectoral, and then do you will it back? Okay, and you will it back, and now he's got like this trail of blood going through the fur on his pectoral.
Let's say, Arco, perhaps you can help a little bit with that one. I'm gonna run over this way. I think I have movement 85. Yeah, I have enough room to get there. Flurry of blows against this guy. Or well, which has both of these guys taken down, or which of these guys are hurt?
This one is hurt. I'll put a thing on this one.
Flurry of blows on that one.
Okay, go ahead and with the +2. Oh yeah, hits. Also hits. So that is a total of 16. There we go.
All right, that'll be me.
Okay. Arco.
Sure. Question is, can I get there? Oh yeah.
Madcap did call out this one was weak.
How does the pigeon man look?
Vision Man seems fine.
I have lost 5 hit points. I am dying.
Nah, you're not a wizard.
I think you'll be fine to take care of that one by yourself, right? I would
No.
assume so.
Okay.
Too bad. I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna hit this one.
All right.
Whoops. My thing didn't roll. Hello?
Oh no.
There it is.
There we
How
go.
about 20.
Yeah, that'll hit him. Roll damage.
Sure. Yeah, that's not very good.
He's
how
a
is
solid hit though. He's looking rough, looking real bad. That
Yeah,
was a good.
I'll hit him again then.
Okay.
How about a
Oh yeah.
21?
Don't bother rolling damage. He has 2 hit points left.
Yeah, I wanted to hit him anyway.
Okay, so you go and you hit him once, kind of in his shoulder. You hear it as like his shoulder dislocates. And you go again with like another slap with the sensor across his face, and you just hit him in the jaw. His jaw completely dislocates, and a couple of his teeth go flying with that hit, and he just falls down.
Yeah. All right, that's my
Okay.
turn.
Okay, Ajax.
Alrighty. Let me get to the right screen here. Go. So we are not going to do anything too fancy. We're just going to fucking hit him.
Okay. Oh yeah, absolutely hits.
For 8.
Yep, he's still up,
Still up.
looking rough.
Alright. Hopefully not for long.
God, and with that +2, it makes it a 30. And with
Could
that,
I was going to say, could I just use this bardic inspiration just to hit him a little harder? Fuck it.
I mean, you could possibly bring that to like 38 potentially if you want.
What the fuck? Why not? Let's do it.
Yeah, roll that d8.
May
See
as
how
well
high you get that.
May as well use it. What the hell? I've got it. I may as well use it for once. Wait, that's a 6. Where is my... There it is. Oh well.
31. So with that, you give him one swift like punch to the kidneys as he has his back turned to you, and you come up around the side and kind of grab him by the face and just twist his neck. And just,
Alright.
all right. All right. I'm gonna roll something. Unless you want to move.
Sure. Well, no, I'm not gonna go and move. I don't need to.
Alright.
Pigeon Man's gonna fucking like eviscerate this bastard anyway, so it doesn't matter.
It's that bugbear's turn. I'm gonna roll. Self-preservation kicks in, and he is going to go in a full dash, basically off the map, so a full 60 feet this way. Just running and just like clutching that wound on his chest. And then add like another 20 feet to his position. Trying to see if he can do anything else. No. So, yeah, that's his turn. 60 feet off the map. It's 20 feet off the map. Pigeon Man. Hot pursuit.
I'll let him go.
Oh, okay. Comes to the witch. Add 20 feet because he is off the map.
Okay. Let me think. So if I use... Let me see for a minute. She'll say, I'll try to get him. I fear he might warn the others. Yeah, so I will run about here. Madcap, so you would see Quen kind of skid to a halt right near you as she would attempt to cast Dissonant Whispers at the fleeing bugbear.
Okay. He has to make a wisdom save 16.
Yes.
Wow. Jeez. Is that a dissonant whispers or a vicious mockery?
I know. That was a poor roll.
4. So you you cast the spell out and you feel it attached to him. But then he eventually runs out of sight into the bush, and then echoing through the jungle, you hear the sound of like a branch snapping, and then this whoosh, kind of whooshing noise, and the bugbear going, ah! And there's this loud like thud noise, and then silence.
Oh dear. If I was to, well, I don't have any more movement. Okay.
Well, I'll say combat is over at this point.
Okay. I just want to
So if you want to go investigate, it'd be my guess.
I just want to like look into the forest. Like, do I see him hanging from a snare, or what? Can I see him?
You do. I'm glad you picked up on it.
I did.
You do see him hanging by a foot, with blood dripping out of his head, as his foot is caught in a snare. With your sort of elven vision and your perception, you're able to see that there is a large like blood stain on the tree that the snare is attached to. So you get the sense he probably got pulled up, hit his head really hard on it, and that's what did it.
I'll turn around, seeing. I assume folks are looking in my direction or whatever. I would just say,
Yeah.
We should be careful. There are traps in the jungle.
God. We slaughtered them. Slaughtered them like animals.
Yes. I was afraid we weren't going to get our Star Wars quote in.
Who cares? They attack us first.
Yes, but the bug women and children too.
Right.
Look at the boss's body.
Oh, like, did you? I saw you watched it. Wasn't that quote great? Like the guy doing the NASCAR color commentary.
Yeah.
Like no one gets any of the
NASCAR.
reference or whatever it was. F1.
F1. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
They're only goblins. No big deal.
Yeah, they're not really people, are they?
So, Madcap, you're searching the big guy's body. Okay, make an investigation check. Ooh, okay. Looking on his person, you see he has a small pouch made of like a rabbit skin. Inside you find some large canines of some creature. You're not entirely sure. And a few other teeth, probably humanoid of some kind. He has his weapons as well. A couple of javelins, his morning star. Other than that, you're not really seeing a whole lot on him.
So bag of teeth.
Yeah, bag of teeth with either some humanoids and large canines.
You see one star?
Yeah, he's got his morning star and we'll say about 3 javelins on him.
Take the morning star.
Okay, you have a morning star that you can add to your inventory.
A couple practice swings on his body.
Just eviscerating, just completely desecrating the body. It's a bit heavy, not really your style, but it leaves a mark.
Yeah, I'm saying I could Kensai that.
Yeah, you could.
It'd be a hell of a Kensai weapon.
All right.
It's tough because it's cool, but it's strictly worse than just a sword.
So,
I think Morningstar do no, okay, it's not this wow.
they do D8s.
Morning stars do deal additional damage, but only for bugbears due to their size.
Yeah, they have the brute trait, so they deal an extra damage die.
Yep. It's like 2d8s or something.
Yeah, when they hit in melee. That's why their javelin is actually pretty dangerous if they are attacking with melee, but it's kind of meh at range.
Yeah.
All right. You guys want to call it there?
Yeah.
I think we did
All
great
right.
in a combat in 30 minutes. That wasn't bad.
Yeah, I mean, D&D Beyond says it's a medium encounter. This is just supposed to be, get ambushed by some bugbears.
Yeah.
I don't get to use bugbears very often. I think I've literally run a bugbear once.
Yeah.
I actually played as a bugbear once.
Well, there's that room of bugbears in Lost Mines, isn't there?
It's not what I did.
There's a single bugbear at the beginning of Lost Mines.
Oh.
But there's a couple. You do run into a couple of them later on in the game too. Yeah, I think there's only 3 or 4.
Mm-hmm. I remember that always being a tough combat because you're usually like level 2 or something.
Right.
Yeah. So, good job, guys.
Yes.
You're level 6 on an island, and it appears you're not alone.
Level 6.5.
That quote that you posted in the campaign notes. What language was that in again?
It's in Draconic. I'll edit it. Give me a sec.
Alright.
I just copy and pasted it. So
I know.
I hope you know Draconic.
I don't.
Not yet.
Oh,
Oh,
Duh.
okay. Arco.
there we go. All right, so it's in Draconic, and you now notice the inscription on the standing stone.
Very cool. Yeah, I mean, next week, I don't know how the week is going to go, but we could, in theory, make it to those ruins and have a chance at finding something about Levingham.
Yeah, possibly.
Hope so.
possible. We just got to go and roll some decent investigations.
Levingham, more like Levinghad.
Oof.
Levingham, more like Leving dead.
More like Leving turkey breaths or something.
Hey, it's better than leavening. All right.
This is some peasant joke I'm
Yeah.
too dumb to understand.
Yeah. So, Leg. Are you still there?
Jake.
Yes, I said
Oh,
yes.
sorry. There's a weird thing. I was gonna say. I want to thank you for your advice. I'm having a friend who runs like a computer shop build me a new PC. My current PC is like actually 10 years old. I'm realizing.
Oof.
Yeah, I mean, I upgraded the PSU and the GPU a couple years ago, and I put in more RAM, but it's at end of life, I think. But yeah, so he is going to. So he got his hands on a 2070. But he, like, I guess, like, I'm paying like scalper price here. It's $800. So I'm thinking, I just wanted.
Jesus.
No, I know. I just wanted just like some general
That's
advice.
Damn good.
If I that's good.
800 bucks.
Yeah, I mean,
2070s were 700 at launch. So
Oh, I thought you were talking for the full PC. I was gonna say, holy fuck.
No, John. I'm just talking because you know GPUs are a disaster still.
Yeah.
Yep, I still can't get the one I want because they're not in stock
I'm
at
just
all.
like
anywhere.
This is my question for the group. Like, if I wait 6 months, couldn't I get a 3070 for that? Or
no,
If they're available, but also
they
won't be priced.
They're not
low.
going to.
No.
Well, they won't be priced that low, and two, like, you know why they're in one, scalpers, and two, cryptocurrency.
Sure.
You know cryptocurrency isn't going anywhere, and we have a lithium and a silicon shortage going on right now.
So I
Like,
mean,
graphics card prices aren't going down; they're gonna keep going up.
okay. So yes. So the days of sub $500 graphic cards are over for a while, maybe forever.
Yeah, forever probably.
So
Yeah, so long as
It's gonna be the same
cryptocurrency is
thing
still a
as
thing.
fucking gas. They're gonna go and realize they can make more money, and they're gonna say, "Fuck it, we're never gonna go down."
Yeah, and I mean, like, you could eliminate one of the problems to the scalpers if the retailers would just input some kind of checks to ensure that one person isn't getting like 10 graphics cards, but they won't.
They
because
do that.
No, they don't. They literally don't.
Yes, they do. Literally every single retailer that you could pre-order 3090s from, you could only get one. You couldn't even buy two for a graphics card they advertised two support for. You were not allowed to buy two. And they have IP duplication checking. Literally the only thing they have to do, though, is what they need to do is because they don't check your address. If you buy two from two separate locations, right, or on like completely different devices, right?
Mhm.
So non-traceable devices. So say like I buy one on my phone and I get one on my computer. You can buy two that way because they don't check your fucking
Mac address or anything
yeah.
like
No. They check your MAC address.
Oh, they
Also,
do?
your MAC
Good.
your MAC address is also completely unrelated to your internet. That's a hardware thing.
Ah, that's true.
So,
point.
yeah, the only way, like your physical address, where they are mailing it to.
Yeah, they
That's the
can't.
problem.
They can't really do that because stores don't interact that much. So you could go and buy it from Best Buy over here around the corner, and then buy it from Best Buy, 3 towns over, and then order it online. They don't fucking interact that often.
Yeah. Well,
So-
they would implement more stringent checks if they actually fucking cared, but they don't because either way
No,
they're getting a sale.
They're making money. They're making money. What are they
Well,
gonna
yeah,
give a shit about?
exactly. They're not going to do anything to stop scalpers because scalpers literally drive sales.
It's the same reason why they don't go and create cures for diseases, because they know that they can make money off the fucking medication, so why the fuck would they cure it?
But no, that's fucking stupid. That's not how things work.
Well, I don't see cures coming along for anything.
Well, there's bigger problems.
Just cure something. That's not how it works. You can
Yeah.
attempt. That's why there's clinical trials, and that's why they try and they treat things. And you can't just say, "Poof, okay, we cure cancer."
Yeah, especially
Whatever.
with something like cancer that mutates so fast.
Well, I
and
know
comes in so many
diabetes
different
doesn't
forms.
mutate at all. So
Vaughn,
Yeah, but, like that's a deficiency in the body. Like that's what there's treatments. But you can't just like make a pill that turns almost pancreas back on.
could we have
Yeah.
a channel for arguing about diabetes and a channel to help me with my GPU?
yeah.
I mean, honestly, though, LS8, like, here's the thing. The fact that you're getting a 20 series, even if you are, like, probably paying way more than you should, the fact that you're getting one is good enough.
Yeah, so the way I would say it, Ellis, right, is even though, like I said, you're kind of paying scalped prices for that,
Yeah.
just due to the fact that you can get one, and you also pretty desperately need an upgrade because, like you said, your computer's approaching end of life,
Yeah.
at least the way you said it. The way I would say, your computer's been at end of life for 2 years.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Your computer was at end of life before I met you.
Yeah. So yeah, I actually brought it in. I brought it in to this guy to put in the new some new stuff, and I said, should I just build a new PC now? And he looked at like the capacitor and stuff, and he says, call me in 2 years. So here I am.
Yeah.
But I know,
Yeah, so
I know I'm pushing it.
yeah, I would, even though it's expensive, I would honestly say go for it. Like, I mean, you need it. You need the upgrade. It's going to be very, very nice for your productivity and your workload.
sure.
And then, I sound like I'm selling this for your friend.
Well, here's the thing. So, like, so what your advice is, and it sounds like what the group is telling me is, don't be choosy about like, oh, do you have a 2070S, or can you get me? You know what I mean? Just shut the fuck up and take what you can get. Is the advice?
Yeah, exactly. That's the advice right now because it's really hard to be picky and choosy with computing right now.
So, like, I was kind of hoping that this would change in the next 6 to 12 months, but it seems like it won't.
Yeah, it's not going to.
Yeah, because the lithium shortage that's going on is because of COVID, right?
No,
No?
it's because one, it's being the lithium's being taken up for batteries and also silicon.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
So
Oh, yeah, because, like, you know, with
it's both of them.
Yeah,
So
'cause electric cars and stuff like that. I imagine Tesla's buying up a shitload of stuff.
Tesla's buying a shit ton of stuff, and also in general, one, it's also a little bit because of COVID, because we're finding less places where we can like mine out these materials, and we're
Mhm.
running out of these fucking materials
Yeah.
because they're not recycling any of it. And you know, it's kind of really hard to recycle silicon since it literally just stores data. So
Yeah.
you know, it's hard to recycle it because it stores data, you know, and then you have to get that data off of it. So
Yeah, so it's like it's more than just, you know, throw it in the recycling machine and let
yeah.
it do its work.
So yeah, but just because we've overcomputed and you know we're over industrialized and we're fucking over making stuff that we don't need, we've caused a shortage.
That's very interesting.
You go to space, start finding them lithium asteroids and start mining that shit.
No, we don't need to go to space. We need to slow down on producing things on our planet first. We go to space, we cause the same fucking problem we have on our planet, but on a much bigger scale.
Tell that to billionaires.
You know, like I've
The-
actually... Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
The only thing I will tell to billionaires is my double barrel shotgun in their mouth.
Wow.
I will doomslayer them.
I mean, you've heard my like proposal for billionaires before, like, right? I think it's like
I don't know what your proposal is. I really, really hope it's just like
when you
you know
hit,
shoving cakes in their mouths and then decapitating them.
when you hit $999,999,999, they give you a certificate you can have framed that says you win capitalism, and the rest goes to charity.
Agree.
Or the rest gets, you know, given to their employees, probably more preferably.
Yeah. Congratulations, you won Monopoly.
Yeah. You win. Yeah, you won. You're awesome.
Yeah, you have the, like, you know, economists standing around and they do the Evangelion. Congratulations. Just slow clapping.
Yeah.
It's all their stock owners as soon as they're about to fire him.
Yeah. Congratulations. Oh man. Oh, fun thing though, I found out fucking Outriders is actually coming to Game Pass when it launches. So I don't actually have to spend money on that game to play it.
Nice.
Sick.
Xbox Game Pass.
Yeah. It's
No, Cobra asked what Game Pass is.
Yeah, it's the Xbox Game Pass. It's a fucking steal, dude. Like, sure, you have to get like the Windows versions for the games if you play them on PC, but most of them, you know, it's the same player base on PC. So like, they recently just added a lot of Bethesda stuff, so you can get both Dishonored games, all of the Wolfenstein games, all of the Elder Scrolls games that are like Morrowind and up, for free, as long as you pay like $10, at least $10 a month for Game Pass PC. And it's not like they're streamed or anything. Like, you download them and you play them on your computer.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. Like, they got some good shit. Like, they partnered with EA Play, so if you have you can link your EA account to it, and if you have Game Pass, you can play any of the games that are available on EA Play without having to pay the extra fee for it. So like, if you wanted to try out a dead game like Anthem, you can, or you could play a good game with a friend like A Way Out, or
Anthem was good.
Anthem had the makings of a good game. That
Had the potential. It was fun as hell. There was just no end game, and up until that point, it was a lot of fun.
That's why I was actually kind of hoping that they would have actually followed through with the 2.0 thing, where they just kind of revamped it. But then they're like, yeah, no, we're not doing that. Which is fair, I guess. You know, if it's apparent that there's no way you're going to bring back the people that you would want to play it to kind of have a thriving player base, then there's really no point in putting the effort into it.
My opinion on Anthem, it's a shooter that is not Halo and doesn't have zombies, so it's bad.
But it has Iron Man suits.
Who doesn't want to be Iron Man?
If I wanted to be Iron Man, I would play that janky mess of a game
Wait.
from 2009 called Iron Man.
Okay, does this mean that you don't think that Star Wars Battlefront 2 is good? Not the
With
new
what?
one, the OG Xbox.
Oh
Star
no,
Wars
the original Battlefront 2 is amazing. It's a masterpiece.
Okay. So there's more nuance to that, though. Do I like playing it? Yes. Is it a fundamentally flawed game? Yes. But I do enjoy playing it.
Are we all fundamentally flawed people? Yes.
Yeah.
No, I'm perfect.
Also, but doesn't it? Oh, what's the name of that like mini game mode that's in Star Wars Battlefront 2? What is it? It's
Whack-a-jalla?
basically like, huh?
Nothing. Good.
No, it's like a little board game basically where you just go around and you like conquer planets, and it's basically just Risk, which is really fun.
The campaign?
No, it's called Galactic Conquest.
Oh yeah.
It's
that.
really fun actually. That's a
Dude,
good
Galactic
game.
Conquest was the shit.
It was awesome. I love playing that.
Dude, they have every Doom game on here. They have the original one. They have 64, Eternal, and 2016 Doom 3, Doom 2.
What
You
is
played,
this that
the
you're on, by
Bethesda-
the way?
on
Oh.
Xbox Game Pass for PC.
Is there Doom 64?
Yeah, Doom 64 is on there.
Damn. Is
Um,
Doom 2 the Lost Chapter or whatever it's called on?
It's just Doom 2 Classic.
Okay, so it's not all the Doom games. It's missing one.
Unless that's part of it or something? I
No,
don't know.
Doom 2 Classic is just Doom 2.
Okay. And Wolfenstein. I mean, shit. And you also get the Master Chief Collection, which is finally good and works.
It only took them 8 years.
Yeah.
7.
Still unfortunately no crossplay for campaign, but it's crossplay on everything else, so that's fine, I guess.
I think that's the next thing that's coming out.
Yeah.
Does Doom
Ooh,
Eternal have multiplayer?
It has the battle mode where one
It has
person
battle mode, which is really, really fucking bad.
Yeah.
I thought it would be good as a Dark Souls fan, personally, because it's very, very similar to Invasions.
But it's
Because I have the 2016 Doom, and I've played through it, and I'm trying to convince people to get it because the multiplayer on there is pretty okay. Because it's basically just like COD Zombies, if I'm wrong.
No,
Correct me if I'm wrong. That is.
No,
It's-
I don't know
It's
if it
an
had
arena. Yeah, no, it didn't. Its multiplayer is an arena shooter, but it's
okay.
Doom 2016.
Mm,
So
yeah,
you know,
Doom 2016 is.
it doesn't. Doom 2016 is great. I like it even more than Eternal. But when things aren't moving statically like the enemies do in Doom 2016, because people are varied and have nuance to their movement, it kind of falls apart. It doesn't feel very good to play.
Oh shit!
So,
they got
yeah,
fucking
that's why
nice-
2016's multiplayer isn't good. Because its engine just kind of falls apart once you play multiplayer. It wasn't built for it. Its netcode is also terrible. Not that a game having good netcode would help me, considering how much I lag anyway.
Yeah, I don't know, Jake. You might need a better modem than what you have. Your router might not be the problem. I don't think your
I don't
modem's
know.
up. I don't think the modem's up to snuff.
I don't really know. I don't know what the equipment is. I know it's under somebody's bed and has shit dropped on it all the fucking time.
Wow.
Because
Probably-
no one
probably-
knows how to take care of fucking equipment in my house.
Should move it onto the top of his dresser.
There's not a dresser there anymore.
Oh. And put it on the desk.